Oke, tes. Selamat datang lagi di channel gue. Kali ini gue mau live reaction Real Madrid lawan Atalanta di UEFA Super Cup Final. Real Madrid, pemenang Champions League musim lalu, akan melawan juara Europa League musim lalu, Atalanta. Masih 40 menit lagi menuju kick off babak pertama. Jam berapa bang mulainya? Halo bang. Oke, Rizky Ronaldo mulainya jam 2 ya. 20 menit lagi nih. Kick off babak pertama. Line up-nya bisa dilihat ya di samping gua. Mbappe nih debut akhirnya di Real Madrid. Mbappe udah dimainkan bang. Udah nih Mbappe sekarang masa di match ini starter dia. Penasaran pasti kan, gimana nih debutnya Mbappe bareng Madrid setelah drama transfernya Mbappe selama bertahun-tahun ya. Wih, Rizky Ronaldo, aku udah pakai baju Mbappe bang nomor 9. Mantap. Semoga aja Mbappe langsung cetak gol ya di match kali ini. Dan juga bisa bantu Madrid untuk menang di match kali ini. Jangan sampai kita kalah lagi ya di Super Cup. Karena di Super Cup 2018 tuh kita kalah sama Atletico Madrid. Ini final bang ya, ngangkat piala ya. Iya nih final UEFA Super Cup. Jadi Real Madrid kan kemarin juara Champions League 2023-2024 ngelawan juara Europa League kasta keduanya kompetisi Eropa yaitu Atalanta. Rizky Ronaldo, jangan lupa di like dan subscribe channel Billy Aditya ya. Oke, makasih Rizky udah like dan juga subscribe. Semoga ngikutin nih sampai beres, sampai Madrid ngangkat piala. Oke, asli orang mana bang? Gua lahir dan besar di kota Bogor. Tapi kalau orang tua asli Minang gua. Jadi bingung nih mau dibilang orang Bogor apa orang Minang. Salam bang dari Palembang. Oh Palembang. Gue sering lewat itu Palembang. Enak sekarang ke Palembang mah udah deket. Ada tol. Dari Bakauni paling berapa ya? 4 jam lah ya ke kota Palembang. Soalnya gue juga kebetulan punya saudara tuh di kota Palembang. Palembang pempeknya nggak ada obat, enak banget gila. Bahkan pempek yang di pinggir jalanan juga enak banget ya guys. Kan kalau yang mahal-mahal ada pempek Raden, Candy, ya gitu-gitu. Tapi di Palembang tuh di pinggir jalanan, di pinggir jalanannya juga itu enak banget pempek. Cuma sayang gue setiap ke Palembang itu emang cuma singgah doang ya. Karena gue biasa kalau mau mudik tuh ke Padang, ke Sumatera Barat, lewat Palembang dulu. Biasanya paling makan pempek lah gitu, di mana sebentar aja udah langsung cabut lagi gitu, berangkat. Real Madrid di startingnya udah lihat ya. Startingnya Madrid. Oke, seperti biasa kiper Thibaut Courtois. Thibaut Courtois ini baru aja sembuh ya, setelah hampir 1 tahun lah ya dia nggak main bareng Madrid. Baru main itu di laga-laga terakhirnya La Liga. Gue lupa, mungkin 4 match terakhir La Liga atau 5 match terakhir. Terus dia langsung main di final Champions League. Dan selama comebacknya dari cedera ACL belum pernah kegolan Courtois sama sekali. Gokil. Ya, 13 menit lagi kick off babak pertama akan dimulai. Tadi kiper Courtois, lalu di sebelah kanan, di bek kanan ada Carvajal, duo center back nih, ada preman kita nih Rudiger dan juga Militao yang baru sembuh dari cedera ACL juga ya. Lalu di bek kiri ada Ferland Mendy, dan trio midfield kita ada Tchouaméni, ada Valverde, dan juga ada Judebellingham. Dan trio lini depan kita di sebelah kiri ada Vinicius Junior, ada Rodrigo di sebelah kanan, dan juga ini dia pemain yang ditunggu-tunggu, Kylian Mbappe, yang akan debut malam ini. Sebelas menit lagi kick off akan dimulai. Buat yang nyari link streamingnya, kalau kalian punya video.com, kalian bisa nonton di video.com ya. Kalian tinggal login, terus tinggal beli paket platinumnya yang 39.000 kalau nggak salah ya. Jadi sebisa mungkin kalau kalian punya video, nonton aja di video.com. Tapi kalau misalkan nggak ada video.com, gue ada sih link gratisnya. Tapi gue minta like-nya dulu dan subscribe ya, sampai 50 aja. Nanti gue share link streamingnya kalau gue nonton di video.com. Sudah mulai kah bang? Ini udah mulai di lapangan ya, udah mulai masuk nih bendera Real Madrid sama Atalanta. Oke, udah bersiap juga nih pemain Madrid. Gue kecilin musiknya kali ya. Coba ekstra kita kedengeran nggak sih? Coba desktop audionya kedengeran nggak ya? Oke, pemain Madrid dan juga pemain Atalanta sudah memasuki lapangan. Ya, masing-masing kapten mengangkat pialanya masing-masing nih. Carvajal mengangkat Champions League dan juga kaptennya Atalanta siapa nih? Mengangkat trofi Europa League. Ya, match akan dimulai sebentar lagi. Ya, pemain sudah bersiap. Oke, ini dia Carvalho, Courtois, Rudiger, Tchouaméni, Mendy, Valverde, Bellingham, Rodrigo, Vinicius, Mbappe, dan juga Militao. Oke, ini dia sekali lagi starting line up-nya Madrid. Ada Courtois, ada Carvajal sebagai kapten, ada Militao, ada Rudiger, ada Mendy, ada Valverde, ada Tchouaméni, Bellingham, Rodrigo, Vinicius, dan juga nih Kylian Mbappe. Ya, coin toss antara Real Madrid dan juga Atalanta. Musim ini Carvajal menjadi kapten Real Madrid ya. Antara Modric dan Carvajal lah, tapi kayaknya Carvajal ya. Oke, ini dia Atalanta, kiper yang Musso, ada Jim City, ada Hyun, oh ada Kolasinac, ada Zappa Costa, ada Derun, ada Ederson, ada Ruggeri, ada Pasalic, ada Cletaire, ada Lukman. Lukman, strikernya nih. Oke, ini dia Kylian Mbappe yang akan melakukan debutnya di Real Madrid nih. Kylian Mbappe. Oke, kick-off sudah dimulai. Atalanta langsung mencoba menyerang.
Atalanta's first appearance, the 41st club to feature in the Super Cup. They're the fourth successive debutants after Villarreal, Eintracht Frankfurt.
Oke, langsung buang ke tengah. Bisa direbut kali ini. Langsung ke depan, maksudnya tadi siapa tuh? Militao ya.
Kylian Mbappe through the middle. Vinicius Junior on the left.
Mana bang gambarnya? Kalau mau nonton live streamingnya bisa nonton di video.com. Atau kalau mau link streamingnya, tolong bantu share dan juga like, subscribe supaya nyampe 50, ntar gue share linknya di bawah. Tapi gue saranin kalian kalau mau nonton langsung download video.com di HP ya, terus beli paket langganannya yang platinum. Di sini gue live reaction nih match Real Madrid. Oke. Oh, dilanggar tadi Rodrigo. Keker banget nih pemain Atalanta.
The Real Madrid team have only been back a week. They haven't had long off, but fitness levels will not be at 100%, that's for certain.
Ya, Valverde kali ini. Real Madrid menguasai bola.
So you want to be getting pretty close to a decent level of fitness.
Europa away for Real Madrid this coming Sunday. Lecce away for Atalanta, but they do have an extra day to prepare because it's our fixture is not played until Monday of next week.
Ya, masih menguasai bola Real Madrid. Kali ini Rudiger pindah ke kiri, ada Mendy. Oke, Rudiger. Ya, ke Militao.
Extra time in the quarterfinals.
Well, the one thing you would say about those Atalanta defenders, they're physical, they like to get tight, they like man marking.
Atalanta just a bit thin on numbers at the moment.
Baik sekali kali ini. Aduh. Rudiger ke kiri, ada Mendy. Oke, baik sekali. Oh, pelanggaran guys. Vinicius dilanggar sama Hien.
He's got his hands full up against Vinicius Junior there. The Swedish defender.
Ya, cepat saja Valverde ke Vinicius. Ini gocek Vini. Oke, crossing masih bisa diblok. Corner kick buat Real Madrid.
He likes to stick with his tried and trusted, his experienced players, no matter how old they are. And it is a youngish side now, this Real Madrid team.
Oke, kali ini corner kick buat Real Madrid diambil oleh Rodrigo. Ada Carvajal di sana. Ya, sudah dilakukan. Oh, oke. Carvajal sampai ke sebelah kiri ya. Luar biasa ini Carvajal. Mendy pendek saja ke Rudiger. Valverde. Ya, pindah ke Vinicius kali ini. Vinicius langsung ke Mbappe, cakep banget ya. Mbappe. Oke, Mbappe. Oke, Mbappe oper. Tadi dapat momen Mbappe ya. Cuma langsung di press ya. Oke, Mbappe lagi kali ini. Pelanggaran lah jelas. Mbappe tadi dapat sudut ini ya, nge-shoot padahal tadi Mbappe. Gue jarang nonton Mbappe guys jujur. Tapi ini orang lincah banget ya. Gue nonton Mbappe ya kalau misalnya lagi lawan Madrid atau enggak di timnas Prancis kali ya gue nonton Mbappe. Oke, Valverde kali ini ambil free kick. Oke, pindah kiri Vinicius. Crossing Vinicius. Oke, masih di blok ya. Atalanta Lukman kali ini pindah ke kiri. Oke, langsung ke kanan. Bahaya. Aduh, Valverde kena mati langkah. Bahaya nih Atalanta. Ih, bisa di blok pelanggaran. Pelanggaran guys. Oh, pelanggaran. Oke, Courtois kali ini masih menguasai bola. Maju terus nih Courtois. Oke, langsung ke depan ke Rodrigo maksudnya. Bisa diantisipasi oleh pemain Atalanta. Oh. Oke, bisa direbut. Mana terima sudah. Ya, out. Ferland Mendy kali ini yang paling dalam. Vinicius, gila Vinicius dijaga 4 orang cuy. Ya, Atalanta counter attack. Pindah ke kiri Atalanta. Oke. Lukman ke belakang. Atalanta berusaha untuk megang bola ya. Karena dari tadi Madrid yang pegang bola nih. Baru kali ini Atalanta bisa pegang bola. Yap, kita lihat. Oke, out. Rudiger, si premannya Madrid nih. Oke, bahaya Atalanta. 8 menit sejauh ini beberapa kali Madrid nyerang ya ke pertahanan Atalanta, tapi belum ada serangan yang cukup berarti gitu buat Atalanta. Sedangkan buat Atalanta tadi ada satu momen counter attack yang bahaya banget. Cuman pas mau cutback tadi si winger kanannya pelanggaran tadi si Lukman. Oh, pelanggaran terhadap Valverde, kartu kuning. Yap, langsung kartu kuning guys. Tadi Valverde dilanggar. Martin Derun, kartu kuning pertama di laga malam ini. Oh, sampai jatuh ya Valverde.
Very much as the holding midfielder for Atalanta alongside.
Kenapa tiba-tiba pindah ke Pororo? Kenapa ini lag. Gas. Oke, udah bisa lagi.
Winner as a coach, twice as a player with Milan.
Salah jatuh tuh pemain Atalanta. Siapa Costa? Cedera kayaknya.
One of Atalanta's recruits during the summer months, number 5 there, Ben Godfrey, who's arrived from Everton.
Langsung digantiin kayaknya ya, cedera. Siapa Costa? Salah apa ya? Salah tumpuan sih tadi kayaknya. Soalnya si Mendy nggak ngapa-ngapain dia juga.
Atalanta are a bit thin on numbers at the moment because of injuries. Koopman is not available, Skamaka out. Toloi and Zaniolo has arrived on loan from.
Oke, free kick buat Atalanta, Gym City. Oh, siapa Costa palanya dikakein jaring.
City with the free kick. Lookman.
Oke, Lukman kali ini.
Looks like he's found a home. Atalanta, Lookman, judging by
Lukman.
performance in
Oke, Madrid kali ini kuasai bola. Wait, Mendy dilanggar lagi. Play on ternyata nggak pelanggaran. Bahaya. Ada ruang tembak tuh Atalanta. Bagus. Rodrigo. Wush. Kerebut Rodrigo. Atalanta. Oke. Crossingnya tadi masih lemah ya. Masih bisa ditangkap oleh Courtois. Menit 12 masih 0-0 Madrid Atalanta. Kylian.
trying to execute certain moves and get you understanding on a match day. This is a pretty good stage to do it.
Oke, ke kiri kali ini. Dan Mendy back pass lagi ke Courtois. Maju banget Courtois. Ya, langsung ke depan. Maksudnya tadi ke siapa tuh? Vinicius ya. Mbappe jadi kanan nih. Ya, Rudiger langsung ke depan, maksudnya ke Vinicius. Apakah dapet Vinicius? Rodrigo ya di kiri. Bagus banget Mendy. Tchouaméni pindah ke kanan, ada Militao. Carvajal, oke, Valverde kali ini. Oke, Valverde, cutback, Mbappe, handsball. Bukan. Shoot pertama ke blok tapi Mbappe. Jelas kartu kuning ini mah Carvajal. Enggak. Enggak kartu kuning guys, Carvajal. Siapa Costa nih, palanya pakai jaring. Oke. Atalanta kali ini menguasai bola. Pindah ke kiri.
his place in the Netherlands squad for the European
Yap,
Championship.
Lukman. Lincah banget nih si Lukman ya. Oke, bagus ke Valverde. Militao. Pindah lagi ke Rudiger, pindah ke Mendy di sebelah kiri. Tchouaméni. Itu Tchouaméni kan? Oh, Rodrigo bisa sampai ke belakang tuh. Bellingham. Oh, hampir dapat Mbappe tadi. Valverde. Oke, balik lagi. Mbappe. Valverde. Crossing ada bagus tadi. Sayang tapi Vinicius gak kena ya. Sayang banget itu. Gak kena. Oke, dibuang kali ini. Yap, pindah ke kiri. Back pass ke Courtois. Masih Courtois kali ini. Pindah ke Mendy di sebelah kiri. Back pass lagi ke Courtois. Langsung ke depan. Oh, shootnya Mbappe. Tapi bisa diblok oleh pemain Atalanta. Sejauh ini permainan Madrid masih deadlock ya. Pertahanannya Atalanta cukup rapat dari tadi dan disiplin juga mereka. Atalanta kali ini pindah ke kiri Atalanta. Masih Atalanta. Berusaha mendelay bola ya Atalanta. Lukman bagus kali ini. Ke depan Lukman. Pindah ke kanan. Crossing. Oke, bisa disundul. Rudiger. Aduh, lepas nih Mendy. Kena tangan itu, hand itu. Tendangan Mbappe ternyata kena tangan tadi. Tapi mungkin dianggap nggak aktif.
conventional right back in a back four. Survived an uncomfortable few minutes early on in this game, but 20 minutes played so far, so good for Gianpiero Gasparini's team.
Lukman skillful banget Lukman ini. Ya, lewat sebelah kanan kali ini Atalanta coba untuk menyerang. Oke, masih Atalanta. Dibuang saja oleh Rudiger. Oh, belum out. Ya, sembarangan dalam buat Real Madrid. Untuk banget guys.
Successful against Liverpool in the quarter-final, successful against Marseille in the semi-final. Came through their group unbeaten. They defeated Sporting of Lisbon in the round of 16. Skamakis scoring 6 goals. Striker who struggled in England with West Ham United, but found his feet again on his return to Italy.
Yeah, big blow, isn't it, though, to lose him. Atalanta aren't the sort that can dole out tens of millions of pounds on a replacement.
Not a whole full stretch, but doing enough to get the ball away from Lukman. Jim City, Keitala, now Zappa Costa.
Oke. Up. Out. Ada Guler nampak ada di bench. Bahaya Atalanta. Ya, play on. Bukan pelanggaran. Kode ngantuk banget lagi.
Completed his move from Milan. He was on loan at Atalanta last season, the Belgian international.
He's always been a player of great promise. Not yet fulfilled it, but maybe he can for this Atalanta side.
Had a share of goals last season. Created quite a few. Zappa Costa.
Zappa Costa. Bagus. Dibuang. Panik Cumeni panik guys. Zappa Costa. Bahaya Atalanta. Kena mistar anjir. Gini nih Atalanta gak nyerang, sekalinya nyerang bahaya guys. Oke, Atalanta kali ini bahaya. Hampir aja. Bellingham langsung ke Mbappe. Mbappe terjatuh, gocek Mbappe. Baik sekali Mbappe, pindah ke kiri. Ada Vinicius. Oke, Mbappe kali ini masih dribble Mbappe. Oh, sayang sekali Mbappe. Kehilangan bola Mbappe guys. Lukman kali ini pindah ke kanan.
Ederson. Jim City. Krasnets.
Bantu gua.
Lookman. Now Ederson. Was anticipating a free kick. Referee happy to let that go. Felt that Atalanta had the advantage. Jim City. Kylian.
Atalanta kali ini. Lukman. Oke, Lukman apakah akan shoot?
Lookman still trying to find a
Skillful
way.
banget Lukman.
Real Madrid guilty of giving the ball away again. Ederson happy to have a pop from a long way out.
Yeah, there's a spring in the step. He just ran off Judebellingham there, Martin Thuram.
Tadi
Great couple of yards.
kena deflect ya yang kena Mister.
And it does come off Militao.
Close shave in many respects for Real Madrid. Both teams still finding their feet, given the games that they've played in pre-season and the absence of so many key personnel. Real Madrid in the United States, they face Milan, they face Barcelona, they also played Chelsea. They brought over Chelsea, their only success. Three games played by Atalanta too. They drew with AZ Alkmaar. They were thumped 4-1 by Parma. Game which saw Scamacca carried off, and then they lost again to St. Pauli of Hamburg last weekend, 3-0. St. Pauli on their way to the Bundesliga.
It might be that Atalanta players are a little bit further along the line towards match fitness than Real Madrid. So it's looking down there just at the moment anyway. A bit more sharpness to the play.
Kylian. Duran.
Oke, ke kanan kali ini. Masih Atalanta. Serva Costa.
Certainly few changes for Atalanta in the three games that they've played so far.
Pindah ke kiri kali ini Atalanta.
Toloi is on the injured list currently. Nico Zaniola was left out of the weekend. Foot injury, tendonitis, which forced him out of
Bagus
European
banget.
Championship as well.
Si Lukman lagi ya. Skillful banget. Enak lihat mainnya.
Hasalic. Ruggieri. Krasnets.
Oke, crossing Atalanta. Bahaya. Mbappe kali ini. Ya, Valverde. Oke, langsung ke Mbappe. Langsung
Kylian saw him coming.
pressing Mbappe.
Yeah, probably not quite confident enough to turn on the afterburners there, Mbappe.
Mbappe at the European Championship, he broke his nose against Austria. Looked rather shaky afterwards, and that may have impacted on one or two of his
Ngantuk banget
performances.
guys.
Bellingham. Back with Bellingham. Mendy. Mbappe. They don't have it to get up until they get on with it.
this Atalanta side.
Minutes played in Warsaw. Both teams still finding their way, still finding their feet. Chased the Kylian back into the Atalanta half. Pasalic. Jim City. Zappacosta. Pasalic. De Ketelaere. De Ketelaere again. Bellingham always comfortable under pressure. Always able to find a pass.
We have got a great ability to sit there and just defend for long periods, Real Madrid. We saw it against Manchester City in that quarter-final. And then, of course, they've got a wonderful ability to spring out from that deep position and hurt you.
Real Madrid hanging on to their place in the Champions League by their fingertips for 2 or 3 games last season, despite coming through it in the end to defeat Borussia Dortmund in the final. 15th European Cup. And had their moments of uncertainty at Wembley against Borussia Dortmund.
Interesting how Jude Bellingham does this show. He looked absolutely shattered for England in the Euros, having given so much in his debut season for Madrid. Didn't want to take it on, did he? Didn't feel he had the pace up against Mondi, who cut inside to cover.
Should have been a great opportunity for Atalanta. Valverde. Mbappe. Vinicius Junior. Bellingham. Musa really was clattered then. And the goalkeeper in need of some attention. His eye firmly on the ball, but that was nasty.
Yeah, the kind of runs he made so often last season, he couldn't quite bring it under his spell, could he? And as a result, he's stretching for it, Jude Bellingham. He's always second favourite there, but with the ball bouncing, you feel you've got to go for it. You've got a split second to decide. You do not want to pull out there with a chance of getting your toe there and scoring.
Caution for Jude Bellingham. As you say, Alan, it's difficult to assess and to judge when the ball's hanging in the air like that.
Yeah.
And the attacker's eye is firmly on the ball.
Wasn't an easy one to control that quite high. Could have headed it, really. Maybe he wasn't quite aware of where the keeper's positioning was.
The good news is that Musa is okay. First choice ahead of Marco Kanaski for the Europa League last season. Shared the goalkeeping responsibilities in Serie A.
it's always a little bit of a strange one. It happens at other clubs in the English Premier League. They did it at Brighton.
Long again from Courtois. He didn't play too much football last season, but was back from injury in time for the Champions League final. Injuries to both knees. Valverde. Got on with the interception. Ederson. Kolasinac. Lookman. He was looking for Pasalic. Croatian international who featured mostly off the bench in Europe last season. Did score in the 3-0 winner Anfield against Liverpool.
He's got good movement, trying to play in that number 10 position behind the two forwards.
Carvalho. Lookman. Ketelar has now adopted the central position. And here he is. Valverde. Mbappe knew that the challenge was coming.
Yeah, they're not making it easy for the debut boy, that's for certain. They're getting tight, getting the foot in.
That's vastly experienced. He was once in the UEFA Europa League team of the season when Arsenal were runners-up to Chelsea. Vinicius Junior. He's demanding a big ball from his Atalanta team. How long in pre-season does it take to get some fluency and some rhythm?
Love, that atmosphere. The match didn't matter after that anymore. The Brazilian was in tears during a particularly poignant lap of honour. It wasn't quite the end, though, as a few days later, Rai would offer his supporters one last French Cup to round off a record of 7 titles won and 72 goals scored in all competitions. And with that, Rai left, but not so his legend, which lives on in the hearts of PSG fans and those who love French football.
The epicenter of the Cape Winelands, the second oldest town in the country and home to a world-famous university, Stellenbosch is far more than just a mountain biking mecca. Boasting oak tree-lined streets and fine examples of Cape Dutch architecture, the town is set up for students and tourists. Public sculpture installations dot the popular pavements around the town centre, which is geared towards walking, cycling and cafe culture. In the very centre of Stellenbosch, the Moederkerk, the Dutch Reformed Church in South Africa's headquarters, provides a scenic landmark. The church was renovated to its current facade in 1863 and is the finest example of Karl Otto Heger's Gothic-inspired church designs. Grey skies, drizzle and wet ground heralded the penultimate day of the 2024 Absa Cape Epic. There would be soft sunshine later, but after a hot, dry and dusty first 6 stages, the change in weather was welcomed. The day before had been the mildest of the race thus far too, yet the mercury had still climbed into the high 20s, which was only cool by comparison to the high 30s it had reached on stages 3 and 4. The racing was still red hot on stage 5, however, especially as Matt Beers had the bit between his teeth. The Toyota Specialized 91 man blitzed the rolling terrain to the halfway mark before Nino Schurter and Andreas Seewald attempted attacks for World Bicycle Relief and Canyon City. Schurter's efforts spurred the legs of his teammate Sebastian Finney, which played perfectly into the hands of Beers and Howard Grotz. Toyota Specialized 91 went into the finale with Canyon City's Seewald and Mark Stutzman, but Beers pulled his diminutive teammate away from the chasers and to a stage victory in the yellow jerseys. Behind Seewald and Stutzman, the World Bicycle Relief team conceded 57 seconds to the stage winners and overall leaders.
It's awesome being in yellow and everything, but we've really wanted a stage win. You know, we've come second, third, fourth, and so it's nice to get a stage win, and in yellow it's even better.
After stage 5, Toyota Specialized 91 led World Bicycle Relief by 2 minutes and 57 seconds, with Buff Megamo nearly 6 minutes further back in third. Canyon City were the most upwardly mobile squad in the race, moving up to fourth, only 3 minutes off third. In the Aramex women's race, the early phases were largely uneventful, as the undulating terrain allowed a larger group of teams to remain in contention with the favourites. When it started to split, Vera Lossa and Alexa Skada were on the back foot and started to lose ground to the E-Ford Private Client Holdings team for the second day running. Up the trail, Toyota Specialized 91 were shadowing the Ghost Factory Racing and Cannondale Factory Racing teams until Samara Shepherd was unable to follow the pace set by Nicole Kohler and Terpstra Candestil and Mona Mitterwalder. Shepherd and Sophia Gomez-Viafan thus had to ride for third, while the factory racing teams contested the stage. Ghost Factory Racing managed to establish the beginning of an advantage on the final single-track descent, and then Terpstra jumped aboard the Kohler Express for the dual-track run into the finish.
On stage 5, 6 out of 6.
Cannondale Factory Racing fought to limit their losses, but were unable to prevent the women in orange from adding a further 20 seconds to their overall lead.
Yeah, we knew the trail, the last trail, and we could ride into it with 1 and 2, like just behind each other, and we got a little gap, and yeah, in the end we just tried to to share the work until the finish, and we came away with a few seconds, and yeah, and our win is pretty cool.
Heading into the penultimate day, Ghost Factory Racing held a 2-minute and 51-second advantage over Lille and Mittenwalde. Toyota Specialized 91 were at 11:39, while 7 minutes separated 4th and 5th. Stage 6 would be another challenging day, paced with ascents and single tracks. The 87-kilometre route featured 2,300 metres of climbing. Rather than one or two big passes, the accumulation of elevation gain came from constant ups, followed by as many downs. Those descents were frequently on single tracks, which twisted and turned through plantations on the slopes of the Simonsberg. The day ahead would present opportunities to attack and to race for a stage win before the race draws to a close. But even the top riders were feeling the effects of their exertions too.
Yeah, we have about 3 minutes gap. For sure, it's a bit not where we want it to be at the moment, but yeah, let's see what's possible. Specialized had a good day yesterday, so let's see what's possible. I don't know where we can break them, but we try our best.
Yeah, so today it's raining. It's a pre-last stage. Quite a hard one. A lot of short and punchy climbs, a lot of trails. So I think maybe the track even gets better with that rain, which is coming down now. It was super dusty the last days. Today maybe it's a bit more grippy then. So yeah, we will see. And yeah, we try to put another effort in. Let's see how Lucas' belly is behaving today and how the legs are. So yeah.
Well, it's Saturday, I guess. I'm not quite sure, but it's day 7, stage 6 today in the Cape Epic. We're gonna make a loop around Stellenbosch, some up and down going on, and yeah, the feeling actually you get in the rhythm. So today I even woke up before the alarm, which is strange. And also yesterday at 7 o'clock I always was ready for bed, so it's really weird to get in this early go to bed and early wake up. But it's good. I think today we're still alive and feeling good.
Chasing that third stage victory, Buff Megamo led off the start line like men possessed. Their aggressive starts have been a feature of the 2024 Absa Cape Epic, as has the battle behind them for the first corner. Though apart from on stage 1, the UCI men made it out of the start chute without an incident every day. For the UCI women, the penultimate stage was arguably the best opportunity Cannondale Factory Racing had left to search for a chink in Ghost Factory Racing's formidable armour.
It's another chance to get into the orange leader chassis. I mean, every day has been significant so far because everyone was just pushing the absolute limits every day. For sure, we have some more ideas again today. We had a good debrief yesterday. Ghost is riding very smart, but we hope to be smarter today.
Yeah, it will be another hard day. We will be out for longer than yesterday, for sure. But I think it will also be a nice day. It's a great mix of just transfers, but also a lot of single trails. So I think it will be nice.
Rolling off the Kutsenberg sports fields and into stage 6, the Aramex women's competition campaigners were laser focused on the task at hand. For Cannondale Factory Racing, there was time to make up. For Ghost Factory Racing, there was the orange jerseys to defend. For Toyota Specialized 91, a stage win to chase. And further back, individual goals of besting rivals and moving up on the general classification. The UCI men flew up and over Heartbreak Hill and raced down to the Easter River crossing. The low water bridge is one of the iconic landmarks of Stellenbosch mountain biking. Then it was onwards and uphill. Climbing through the plantations and into the wine farms of the Simonsberg. The steep slopes are perfect for vineyards, but make for tough riding terrain. Buff Megamo were the day's early aggressors. They were joined at the front by World Bicycle Relief, Toyota Specialized 91, Canyon City, Singer Racing, and a selection of teams enjoying their best day of the race. These included KMC, Willia Topado, Scott Calabandida Majaji, and Klimatitsa Totimi Kaberti. This large group charged through Water Point 1 together, headed for the Marathi Trails. With Finney visibly digging deep on the front, the single track spread the group to a long single file line through the Fynbos and Wattle forests. Daniel Gesmeyer was stranded at the back of the group, forced to yo-yo as the braking and accelerations of the individuals ahead of him concertinaed down the line. These efforts take their toll on the riders and are the primary reason why teams fight for the right to lead into a single track. Part of that battle is based on a team's general classification position and the respect that it affords them, while the rest is a pure meritocracy. When the trails opened to dual tracks, Canyon City and then Beers drove up the pace, which kept the group stretched out and put pressure on those in the pack who were feeling the accumulated effects of the previous 6 days. Becking, Aleman, Roberto Bumartin and Miguel Munoz Moreno were feeling that strain, but still chased back. They regained contact with the Beers-led elite selection, but the South African champion was happy to ease off the gas and flow through the Toyota Tough segment. Despite the slightly cautious approach to the tricky, if not technical descent, there was a moment of brief concern in the single track. A Canyon City rider who had overshot a corner earlier rejoined the course between the Toyota Specialized 91 team members and nearly brought Grotz down. Fortunately, the American remained upright and a sliding door moment passed without incident. The first steep kick of the day in Rustenburg Wines strung out the Armex women's teams. Gomez Viefan had ensured that the pace was too fast for the squads lower than 7th on the general classification to follow earlier in the estate, and the Argentine further splintered the group on a steep kicker. Only Ghost Factory Racing, Cannondale Factory Racing and E-Ford Private Client Holdings could follow the Toyota Specialized 91 riders' acceleration. Rather than slowing when the gradients eased up, Gomez Viefan and Shepard pushed on and were not followed by the race leaders or by Lille and Mitterwaldner. But the quartet behind were not letting a dangerous break go from too far out and gradually upped their speed too, reeling the attackers in through Coin Rock Wine Estate. When the catch was made, it was Cannondale Factory Racing's turn to maintain the pressure, which soon had Shepard in trouble. The New Zealander dug deep and with the help of Gomez Viefan maintained contact with the lead group through the single tracks which followed. With the outbound route winding right past the inbound course in Murati, the trailside fans were gathered in force to cheer their favourites on. But with little support so far from home, Shepard had to rely on her own motivation to go beyond her threshold. Inevitably, the elastic snapped. This left Cannondale Factory Racing to contest for stage and overall honours alone against the race leaders Ghost Factory Racing. Lille and Mitterwaldner versus Terpstra and Kohler has been the story of the Aramex women's race. Though the women in orange have come out tops in every key moment of the battle thus far. Again, they matched their rivals' efforts, and Kohler ensured that she led when they re-entered the single tracks, thus allowing her to put pressure on Mitterwaldner by flowing through the trails with remarkable skill. In the Toyota Tough segment, the world champion was slightly off the wheel of Terpstra. Further back, Shepard had a similar problem with their own teammate being forced to accelerate after each corner. Passing through the second water point on Murati, Ghost Factory Racing and Cannondale Factory Racing led Toyota Specialized 91 by 52 seconds.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Dutch Grand Prix. You can hear the roar.
Welcome to Zandvoort.
And we go racing in Handball. So close to contact.
Driving in front of your home crowd is amazing.
It's another perfect afternoon. Verstappen crosses the line to win 9 Grand Prix in a row.
Yes.
Dreams ignite with relentless optimism, and doubters turn to believers. Underdogs and the defending champions go at it again.
Absolute classic!
These are the clubs who carry our hopes and dreams. We believe this is our season. Only on BN Sports and BN Sports Connect.
We were wearing white leader jersey and amateur category, so yeah, it's like a yellow jersey but in amateur category. Yeah, actually for us was challenge most challenging stage was the first one. So now we are like kind of used to it and in a good rhythm. So we like long stages, hard stages. It's like really suits us. So we are. Probably will enjoy this trails which is coming up today.
For me, it's quite tough. Oskar is a very strong partner, and he's going front all stages, and I go really hard first stage, and then I think it was screen stage also very hard, but overall it's quite okay for me. Of course, it's very different, and in Latvia we don't have so many trails. We have gravels, we have roads. Of course, we have some trails also, but not so many as there, and there is perfect. There is really, really good.
Back with the UCI men, the race was heating up. Climbing out of Marathi back towards Stellenbosch, Buff Megamo, Toyota Specialized 91 and Canyon City were setting a ferocious tempo. Finney was the most notable rider to struggle, and with 30 kilometres left to race in the stage, sure to drop back to help him home. This time managing their losses was not possible. Up front, Alleman and Becking tried to convert their aggression into a gap. But after earning a few seconds lead, they were reeled in by Seerwold and Tim Sminger of Canyon City and KMC. Their partners, Stutzman and Thijs Reiter, followed with Beers and Grotz, while the Willia Vittoria and Willia Tapado teams missed the split, while still remaining close enough to retain the possibility of bridging across later. Schurter and Finney continued to ship time, with Scott Calabandida Majazi and Climatiza Totimi Cavati unable or unwilling to help behind them. Climbing out of Morgenhof Wine Estate, Reuter and Stutzman found the steep gradients exceptionally challenging. With a dual track twisting ahead, the leaders were hidden at times, and Sminger seemed unaware of his KMC teammates' troubles. Seerwold was a more conscientious teammate and dropped back to pace Stutzman over the summit of the climb. Though before they could reach the top, the Canyon City team were caught by Fabian Rabensteiner and Samueli Poro of Willia Vittoria. Then both teams fought their way across to the leaders, KMC, Toyota Specialized 91 and Buff Megamo. On the single tracks which followed, Becking punctured and was forced to the side of the trail as the train of teams powered by. The Dutch marathon champion took a few vital moments to get back underway. He was not the last person to endure a puncture. Canyon City were the next to be forced into stopping on the trails. As Becking and Alleman passed Seerwold and Stutzman, they finished their running repair and rejoined the fray. In the meantime, Sminger had waited for Reiter, leaving Willia Vittoria and Toyota Specialized 91 to battle it out for stage honours. On the next climb, Canyon City were distanced by Buff Megamo. Of the quartet at the front, Poro was showing the greatest signs of strain. This allowed Beers and Grotz to race away on the last kick to the line. The Stage 6 win was Toyota Specialized 91's second in as many days. Ravenstein and Poro crossed the line in second, completing a great day for the Willia-Vittoria duo. Hecking and Alleman above Megamo completed the stage podium.
I think it was a pretty hard stage. Like, it was pretty slow going. Like, it was slippery, super slippery. There were quite a few crashes out there. Yeah, at this stage of the week, like, you're just going through the motions and you just want it to end, kind of thing. You're not necessarily enjoying it, but it was the last single track was really cool coming down, and I'm glad we could just get some more time. Like, tomorrow is a proper day. I think it's one of the gnarliest last stages of Epic we've had in a while, so to just get a little bit more time for anything that could and can happen, it makes it a little bit more reassuring.
Yeah, you know, Stellenbosch is Stellenbosch. I like Val de Vie, the grand finale, everything, but I mean, my opinion, Stellenbosch means mountain bike in South Africa. So it was crazy. All day long, a lot of people on the track, a lot of crowd. It's epic for sure.
Yeah, the last 2 days we didn't have our best days, and we wanted to make something up today. And we just went full gas from the start, and it was a super tough day. But we felt really good, but had some like mistakes and some bad luck on the road. But finally we crossed the finish line in third, make up some time on Canyon and also on Nino and Fini. So that's super important for tomorrow, and I think tomorrow will be a big day.
For the second day in a row, Beers and Grotz stood atop the stage podium. This time they had Ravenstein and Poro, as well as Becking and Alleman for company. In the final 2 kilometres of the stage, the Toyota Specialized 91 team had been able to put 41 seconds into Willia-Vittoria. Though what actually mattered to the winners was the 6 minutes and 25 seconds they beat World Bicycle Relief by. For the third time and vitally heading into the grand finale, Beers and Grotz donned a fresh set of yellow Chivita jerseys for the general classification podium. World Bicycle Relief Stage 6 time losses means that Toyota Specialized 91 take a 9 minute and 22 second lead into the final stage. Baf Megamo, who had started the day with their podium place under pressure, ended it with a chance of racing for second on Stage 7. In 9th overall, Paiga Eurosteel maintained their grip on the Absa African jerseys. In the Aramex women's race, Cannondale Factory Racing were attempting to ratchet up the pressure on the race leaders on the climbs back towards Stellenbosch. But try as they might, they could not distance Ghost Factory Racing. Behind them on the trails, Toyota Specialized 91 were engaged in a time trial home for third, unable to match the speeds of the teams ahead. There, the battle was as intense as ever, with Kohler marking Lil's every move and Terpstra sticking to her teammate's wheel. Mitterwaldner was seldom able to leapfrog past the Ghost Factory Racing combination long enough to exert real pressure. In the moments when Cannondale Factory Racing led side by side, or when Terpstra found herself at the back of the group, the leaders still looked comfortable. As on every one of the previous 6 days, they bided their time until a key moment. On a steep single-track climb in the final 10 kilometres, Kohler and Terpstra made their way to the front and upped the tempo. Over the summit of Botmaskop, the gap had grown from a handful of metres to long seconds. Lil waited for Mitterwaldner at the top, then began the pursuit. But Ghost Factory Racing's superior descending skills allowed them to fly through the last single track, the Doctor, and extend their hard-earned lead. On the road through Stellenbosch and along the Bergpad, Kohler ensured that the gap kept growing. Lil's chase was curtailed by Mitterwaldner's cautious descending. Later, Gomez Viefan, Shepherd, Liana Giraud and Haley Perrine floated through the caveman jump line. Up ahead, there was no stopping Ghost Factory Racing. With one stage to go, Kohler and Terpstra were one victory from a perfect clean sweep of stage wins. Lil and Mitterwaldner had to be content with second place once again, but the Cannondale Factory Racing pair could not be wondering what if. Neither could Gomez Viefan or Shepherd.
It's really hard to switch, like having the joy of winning and having another day of racing, and yeah, it's just unbelievable that we are still in this winning stroke, and yeah, I think we will just enjoy it and when we cannot enjoy it now, we will for sure after tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I think today we just wanted to try and change things up a little bit, change the status quo, let's say, and take a bit more control of the race. And I think we did actually a really good job at doing that. Everyone's on the ropes. I mean, it's really like everyone's giving their full effort, and I think, yeah, mentally it just actually helps a bit to race from the front. But yeah, then it came down to a massive sprint to get into that tunnel that goes under the Hulshöchter Road. And I was just giving everything, and the two girls got in front of us, and they made a gap on the descent to the line.
Yeah, there wasn't really a plan. The idea was like to let Samara let me know when she was doing good, feeling good, and then there was a moment that one of the girls unclipped on like one of that 20%, and then we just saw an opportunity, and yeah, we went full gas, and yeah, we tried, and we got caught, and we kind of blew up a little bit, but you know, you gotta die trying.
It was seventh heaven for Ghost Factory Racing as they stood atop the podium after another stellar stage victory. Cannondale Factory Racing earned their sixth second position, while Toyota Specialized 91 were third for the sixth time too. Kola and Terpstra's margin of victory was 60 seconds exactly. Lil and Mitterwallner were 9 minutes quicker than Gomez Vierfan and Shepard, while Sarah Hill and Hayley Smith were 13 minutes and 35 seconds faster than their Absa African Jersey rivals Steph Walters and Danielle Stradom. Ghost Factory Racing were awarded with fresh Aramex Orange Chivita jerseys heading into the final stage. The buffer Kola and Terpstra would take into the grand finale is 3 minutes and 51 seconds to Lil and Mitterwallner. The battle for the Absa African jersey is even closer, with Hill and Smith holding a slender 1 minute and 39 seconds over Walters and Stradom. The grand finale, stage 7, will be no ceremonial roll through Stellenbosch. The 67-kilometre route includes 2,000 metres of climbing and some of Jonkershoek's finest trails. The first half includes Armageddon, Red Phoenix, Sportslace and Fire Hut. In the second half, the course visits Montmarie and its freshly rebuilt trails before heading for home via Eden and G-Spot.
If tennis and squash had a whirlwind romance, paddle would be their love child. Dominate the courts with 25 tournaments across 18 countries and 4 continents. Get ready for a season of victories.
Bond between human and horse that transcends time itself.
Motorsport is all of me, and you know, I love the hard work, I love the dedication, I love the struggles.
19-year-old Bianca Bustamante from the Philippines is a rising star from the F1 Academy who is breaking barriers in motorsports. This year,
Bianca joins the McLaren Driver Development Program, making history as the first female driver to be part of the British team's elite training lineup. Look out for Bianca Bustamante in F1 Academy on beIN Sports Connect.
The Absa Cape Epic Grand Finale is always an emotional affair. 8 days of racing through the Untamed concluded with celebrations in front of thousands of fans, friends and family members. From the first winners, Carl Platt and Manny Heymans back in 2004, through the glory years of the Platt versus Sauser battle to 5 titles. In the modern era, final day dramas saw Lucas Baum and Georg Egger become the only men to overturn a deficit on stage 7. The 2022 winners raced to overall victory without ever wearing the yellow jerseys during a stage. In 2023, the final finish line saw champagne celebrations after arguably the most hard-fought and dramatic UCI men's and women's races ever. Matt Beers and Chris Blevins, as well as Vera Loss and Kim LaCourte, had only fought their way to the leaders' jerseys on the day before and were understandably elated when they were confirmed as champions. In 2024, the grand finale would be a less fraught affair, but there was still an exciting day of racing, as well as spectacular trails to look forward to, as well as time to reflect on the week which preceded it. The 2024 Absa Cape Epic began with a prologue time trial on the tracks and trails of Lawrenceford Wine Estate. After Mbuka A's Marco Hubert and Wessel Boerter had set the time to beat, Canyon City's Andreas Seewald and Mark Stutzman posted a time 1 minute and 20 seconds off that mark. The marathon specialists would grow into the race though. Obeerleert Speed Company's 2022 champions Lucas Baum and Georg Egger also had a troubled start to the race. Baum felt the heat and the pair could only manage the 6th best time on the day. Hans Becking and Wout Alleman proved that they would be the dark horses in the 2024 race when they crossed the prologue finish line. The Buff Megamo combination were a surprise 3rd place on the day. The defending champion Matt Beers and his new teammate Howard Grotz were 2nd best on the opening day. The Toyota Specialized 91 team were not ecstatic with their result, but they were quite happy with their performance. The day's big winners were World Bicycle Relief. Nino Schurter and Sebastian Finney were racing for charity and got their campaign off to a winning start. They would wear the first yellow Chiavita jerseys into Stage 1. Stage 1 featured a loop of the Tilbach Trails from Saronsburg. The day proved to be a war of attrition, and Grotz struggled to find his place in the peloton. The American crashed twice, but fought his way back to the front with the help of Beers repeatedly. In the finale, Beers crashed, which meant that Buff Megamo and World Bicycle Relief went head-to-head in the sprint. Finney snapped his chain on the penultimate bend, handing Becking and Alleman the victory. Stage 2 took the race from Tilbach into the Witzenberg Valley and back. An early climb put the UCI men's field under pressure, which in turn led to Finney puncturing. This left the World Bicycle Relief team with a day-long chase. Up front, Beers and Fabian Rabensteiner of Willia Vittoria punctured mid-stage. This allowed Buff Megamo and Obeerleert Speed Company to start the final climb together. Becking and Alleman dropped Baum and Egger on the final climb of the day, while Schurter and Finney were charging through the field behind. World Bicycle Relief could never reel in the Buff Megamo team, however, which allowed Becking and Alleman to claim their 2nd stage victory in the yellow jerseys. The following day was the first and only transition stage, which took the race from Tilbach to Wellington. After crossing the Zuurvlakte, Finney suffered a drivetrain mechanical, which forced the Dane to stop repeatedly. This put him and Schurter on the back foot for the 2nd day in a row. While the World Bicycle Relief team chased, the Beers Express powered up Bainskloof Pass. Over the summit, a resurgent Canyon City attacked and drove to a stage victory. Stage 4 was the Queen stage. Though the course, which was originally set to take in the toughest climbs in Wellington, was shortened due to the danger presented by extreme heat predicted for later in the day. The 73-kilometre course still featured 2,550 metres of climbing, however, which allowed the strongest to thrive. This group did not include Buff Megamo on the day. Becking and Alleman suffered a puncture, but were losing time on the trails before that already. Up the road, Canyon City, World Bicycle Relief and Toyota Specialized 91 stormed ahead. The top three teams on the day summited the cliffhanger together and dropped into the most spectacular trail in the entire race, with a stage victory still up for grabs. Descending to Wellington, Schurter and Finney created a small gap, but Beers dragged Grotz back across and forced a sprint finish. Despite clipping the barrier, Finney helped Schurter hold Beers at bay. But the Toyota Specialized 91 team moved into the yellow Civita jerseys with that second place. The last day in Wellington provided a route which mixed an undulating first half with a single-track heavy second half. A large group of UCI men's teams contested the opening phases together, but once the trails began in earnest, Schurter and Beers' pressure split the field, but put Finney in trouble too. Once Schurter realized, he dropped back to help, while Beers and Grotz charged for home. Seerwald and Stutzman followed Toyota Specialized 91 in. On the penultimate day, the accumulated fatigue and the toughness of the route on the Simonsberg enforced a slower pace. This allowed a different mix of teams to contest the stage, with KMC being one of the most notable new protagonists. Having lost contact with Toyota Specialized 91, intensity went out of the World Bicycle Relief's race, as Schurter and Finney made the decision to shift their focus from the race to their cross-country goals to come. Ahead, punctures for Buff Megamo and Canyon City put them out of contention for stage honours, leaving Willia Vittoria to contest the stage against Beers and Grotz. On the final kick to the line, on the Bergpad, Samueli Poro faltered. This allowed the men in the yellow Civita jerseys to storm to their second stage win of the race and extend their general classification lead heading into the grand finale. After 7 of the 8 days of the 2024 Absa Cape Epic, Toyota Specialized 91 held a 9-minute and 22-second lead. The 1 minute and 11 seconds between World Bicycle Relief and Buff Megamo suggested that the battle for second would be the one to watch on the grand finale. In the Aramex women's race, the prologue provided a clear indication of the relative strengths of the top teams. The defending champion Vera Lawson and new teammate American marathon champion Alexis Skada saw from the off that they would battle to challenge the top three teams. The efficient Infinity Insure SCB SRAM team hosted the fourth fastest time on the opening day. Toyota Specialized 91 were the third quickest across the 26-kilometre long time trial course. Sofia Gomez-Villafan, the 2022 winner, would be partnered through the 2024 edition by Samara Shepherd. The pre-race favourites, Cannondale Factory Racing, saw that they would have to fight to convert theoretical strength to victories on the trails. Candice Lill and Mona Mitterweiler finished second on the day. The stage winners, the first and only women to take the orange Civita, were Anne Terpstra and Nicole Kohler. Ghost Factory Racing's margin of victory was a surprisingly large 1 minute and 6 seconds. Stage 1 was a more closely contested affair. After a steady start, during which Alosa, Skada, Gomez-Villafan, Lil, Mitterweiler, Kohler and Terpstra covered the first half of the course together, the Toyota Specialized 91 team attacked. This move served to distance the efficient Infinity Insure SCB SRAM pair and to unseat the Argentine-New Zealand combination from the lead Group 2. Cannondale Factory Racing and Ghost 4 outfoxing their rivals to win the stage. On the transition stage from Sarensburg to CPUT's Wellington campus, the Ghost Factory Racing team were content to shadow the moves of Cannondale Factory Racing and Toyota Specialized 91. Lawser and Skada had been distanced earlier but regained contact on Bainsgrove Pass, then launched a counter-attack which came to naught. Ghost Factory Racing again used their single-track prowess to establish a stage-winning advantage, while Lil, Mitterweiler, Gomez-Villafan and Shepherd fought for second behind Ghost Factory Racing. The Queen stage was Lil and Mitterweiler's big opportunity to make up time on Terpstra and Kohler. But the Ghost Factory Racing team raced smart and gauged their efforts throughout Stage 4. Gomez-Villafan and Shepherd were equal to the task of remaining with the leading two teams, but could not help Cannondale Factory Racing in the battle to crack the women in the Aramex orange Civita jerseys. The three teams scaled to the very top of the cliffhanger on Knetsfontein together and started the descent back to Wellington locked in a three-way tussle. Ghost Factory Racing, Toyota Specialized 91 and Cannondale Factory Racing were inseparable on the run-in, but Terpstra and Kohler were once again unbeatable. A short stage followed on the last day in Wellington, but the result was no different at the very front of the race. Behind the fight for first, Lawson and Skada slipped further off the pace and lost a place on the trails as well as the overall to E-Ford Private Client Holdings' Liana Giraud and Hayley Preen. At the front, Ghost Factory Racing made it 6 from 6 after beating Cannondale Factory Racing by a narrow margin once again. The penultimate day was a tough Stellenbosch single-track stage. An early attack by Gomez Viefan and Shepard proved that they were not yet a spent force in the event, but the ease with which Terpstra, Kohler, Lille and Mitterwallner reeled them in also reinforced who the strongest two teams were. The contest between the Cannondale Factory Racing and Ghost Factory Racing combinations raged until the final metres of the final significant climb. For the 7th time in the week, Terpstra and Kohler had the edge when it mattered most. They led over the summit and flew down the single tracks back to Kutzenberg's race village, extending their overall advantage by another 60 seconds in the process. Ahead of Stage 7, the Ghost Factory Racing team held a narrow 3-minute and 51-second advantage. The gap was the smallest lead in the UCI women's race going into the final stage and conveyed how close the top two teams have been, but also served to hide Terpstra and Kohler's dominance.
So special to be here with F1. It's a new experience for me, but I'm absolutely loving it.
Catch Chloe Chambers as she hits the track for the 2024 F1 Academy, representing MoneyGram Haas F1 team.
Chambers takes P3.
At just 19 years old, this racing prodigy began her journey in karting at the age of 8. Chloe Chambers is a name to watch. Catch her incredible journey and thrilling races in the F1 Academy on beIN Sports Connect.
Car Fights, welcome to LFC TV, a 24/7 channel dedicated to all things Liverpool.
I'm in love with this style.
Liverpool highlights. Liverpool interviews.
This is special. Enjoying the
Liverpool classic clashes. And Liverpool stories on and off the cop. You'll never walk alone with LFC TV on beIN Sports.
Buka program S-Files. Buka file codename Clayla. Data fakta terekstraksi.
Leila Fernandez, petenis Kanada, muncul di panggung tenis sejak US Open 2021. Dia bangga memeluk warisan Filipinanya, menyatakan kesuksesannya berkat pengaruh ibunya dan dukungan keluarga.
Fakta telah diketahui, laksanakan shutdown.
Dimengerti. Ingat, masih banyak data tenis yang bisa diungkap. S-Files di beIN Sports.
The route for the final stage was a tough one, 67 kilometres with 2,000 metres of climbing. Stage 7 boasts iconic Jonkershoek trails like Armageddon, Red Phoenix, Never Ending Story and Firehut. After leaving the reserve, the teams climbed Jonkersdrift, traversed to Montmarie and came back home to the final finish line through Eden and G-Spot. As the profile suggested, there'd be opportunities for attacking racing.
I think, this whole epic has suited us well because there's so much single track. It's you in the trail for the most part, rather than fighting elbow to elbow. So I think that takes a little bit of pressure off, but it still takes some work.
No, it would mean a lot. We're an African team riding African-made bikes. It would mean a lot. We're gonna race it out, leave it all out there today.
For the final time in the 2024 ABSA Cape Epic, the UCI men thundered off the start line. Buff Megabo on the front, riding in search of a way to make up 71 seconds on World Bicycle Relief. They would have to exercise patience until the climbing began in earnest, however. When the trails began to climb, Beers used the terrain to put pressure on his rivals. The South African would later confess to not feeling the best on the morning of the final stage, and this forced him to be more offensive, even by his lofty standards, early in the piece to transfer the pressure he was feeling to his rivals. Jonkershoek's mountains provided the ideal launching pad for this. The gradients of the steep fire roads on the highest slopes of the harvested MTO forest plantations appear shallower from the air than they are in reality. And with Toyota Specialized 91 setting the tempo, the group splintered behind. Canyon CD2 were among those caught out in a fourth group on the roads, while Schurter and Finney tried to bridge from the third group to the second. At the front, the Bulls Mavericks were on the attack, countering the initial move by Bach Megamo, Beers and Grotz. The Jonkershoek single tracks provided everyone in the UCI men's race with an opportunity to enjoy some of the best mountain biking around. Urs Huber and Simon Schneller charged ahead, while Schurter put on a display of his talents. The World Bicycle Relief rider was stuck behind slower descenders, but it didn't limit the fun he clearly had on Armageddon and Red Phoenix. Huber and Schneller had measured their efforts on stage 6 with more than half an eye on stage 7. But once they had managed to distance the Toyota Specialized 91 team, the Bulls Mavericks had only done half the work they needed to. They would have to time trial through the remaining 30 kilometers. Given that the team up the trail were an hour and 45 minutes down on the general classification standings, Beers and Grotz had no need to increase the intensity of their chase. They were happy to let Huber and Schneller fly. Behind them, Buff Megamo's charge had been interrupted by a puncture, yet they still remained ahead of Sergio Manticon Gutierrez and Pavel Bernas. The Scott Calabandida Majawi team were themselves being chased by Schurter and Finney of World Bicycle Relief. Climbing above Kutzenberg, the Bulls Mavericks continued to extend their lead over the men in yellow, who themselves are losing time gradually to William Vittori in third. Once Huber and Schneller had flown through the Toyota Tough segment, they had all but secured the stage victory. They only had to stay upright and keep their momentum on the downhill run back to Kutzenberg. 2 minutes down the trail, Toyota Specialized 91 were passed by Fabian Rappensteiner and Samueli Poro. The William Victoria team led Beers and Grotz through the G-spot jumps and berms. Victorious on the day, Bulls Mavericks rolled across the finish line to the applause of the Stellenbosch crowd. Ravenstein and Poro were the next team across the line, claiming a superbly raced second place. Moments later, Beers and Grotz secured third, and with that, the Toyota 91 Specialized combination completed a stellar week at the Absa Cape Epic, which included 2 stage wins and, importantly, the 2024 title.
Yeah, I think it's always relief. It's a stressful week. A lot rides on this, you know, like we have so much support, so many people watching, and yeah, like a whole country for me. I do really take it, like I don't want them to be disappointed, and but yeah, also it's relief, but also just like happiness, you know.
After 8 epic days of racing, Beers and Grotz were crowned worthy winners of the 2024 Absa Cape Epic. They stood atop the podium, flanked by Schurter, Finney, Becking and Alleman. Toyota Specialized 91's margin of victory is the largest since Carl Platt and Uber's win by 13 minutes in 2016. Beers now joins Jaroslav Kulhavi and Stefan Sam on 3 titles, while Grotz's 2 wins draws him level with Schurter and the late Barry Stander. In the Aramex women's race, the orange and red jersey wearers knew a day filled with potential pitfalls lay ahead.
So coming into this Cape Epic, I had done 3.5 epics, and that half is very important to remember because I think it's the biggest learning curve I've ever been through.
Compared to all the epics that I've done, this is definitely one of the most physical and hardest races that I've done. The gradients are so steep at this epic, and it's definitely no walk in the park. Gone are the days where you can train 5 times a week and actually do this competitively. Like, we are all training 9, 10 times a week to make this happen.
Yeah, it went through so fast this past week. It was like Monday, then it was suddenly Wednesday, and now we are here and it's already Sunday, and yeah, it's the last day. I think I was looking forward to have some relaxed days afterwards, but it was such a great time we had together on the bike, and yeah, it was just a lot of fun.
Starting the final stage, the UCI women's teams each had a clear goal for the final stage: to gain time to move up in the overall standings or to defend their position on the general classification. Tensions were high. A week's racing would come down to one last day. Climbing out of Stellenbosch on the Jonkershoek Road, the smooth asphalt soon gave way to gritty gravel and the real mountain biking began. This was when Losse and Skada attacked. The efficient Infinity Insure SCB SRAM team had endured a difficult few days and were eager to regain the 4th position they had held earlier in the week and to chase a stage win. Initially, Gomez Viefan went with them, but realizing Shepard had not followed, the Argentine was forced to sit up and wait. The pursuit by Ghost Factory Racing was hardly rushed. Terpstra and Kohler were content to rather flow through the Jonkershoek trails, initially behind Gomez Viefan and later with clear single tracks ahead of them. The famous MTO Group trails are the reason why many European professional riders base themselves in Stellenbosch during the South African summer. As such, the Ghost Factory Racing women are no strangers to trails like Armageddon and Red Phoenix. They led Lil and Mitterwalder through the single tracks, with the South African in close attendance. The Austrian was frequently further back, leaving space ahead to pick her way through clear trail rather than trusting the line of the rider ahead. Further back, the Scott Calabandida Bulls combination led the E-Ford Private Client Holdings and E-Ford Mente Corpo teams through the trails. At the front, once Losse and Scott had been caught by Terpstra, Kohler, Lil and Mitterwalder, they were rapidly distanced. But the erstwhile leaders on the road maintained their momentum, gradually rather than abruptly losing time to the new leaders, Ghost Factory Racing. In the single tracks which followed, Mitterwalder slipped increasingly further back. The World Marathon Champion struggles were clearly on her teammates' mind, but Lil had a plan to help her Cannondale Factory Racing partner rejoin the group. The South African sprinted to the front and blocked the women in orange in the next single track, but the measure was just a stay of execution. When the trails opened to roads once more, Ghost Factory Racing rode away from their rivals, receiving the cheers of the fans they had won throughout the week as they powered through the Kutsenberg spectator point. Lil helped Mitterwalder as best she could, pacing her Cannondale Factory Racing teammate through the final climbs and trails. While Losse and Skada continued their charge to gain time on Girod and Preen. Unaware of the other battles, Terpstra and Kohler rolled onto the sports fields well ahead of their rivals, winning their 8th stage and the overall crown. Lil finished a hometown support alongside Mitterwalder, and Losse and Skada claimed the day's final podium placing.
Yes, finally. I think for Nicole, the first special moment was when her boyfriend was standing like 4Ks out and really cheering. So it's just really, really nice to have people here with us to celebrate this with.
For me, I think for both of us, it was just a big relief. Like, we went into this race with no real expectations of results and just want to have fun and a good preparation towards our season. And yeah, to end the epic like this, it's incredible. And yeah, we enjoyed the last 10Ks and tried to suck all the things up that came around there. And I think we just enjoyed the last case.
Terpstra and Kohler's final visit to the 2024 ABSA Cape Epic podium was the sweetest of the week, as they received the accolades they deserved. For the 8th time in 8 days, they were joined by Lil and Mitterwalder, as well as by Gomez Viefan and Shepard. Goes Factory Racing Stage 7 victory more than doubled their winning margin over Cannondale Factory Racing. Despite their strong grand finale showing, efficient Infinity SCB SRAM could not do enough to leapfrog back into 4th overall. The category winners joined the elite champions on the final podium. The white jersey victors were Loris Pernins and Oskar Muzniks. Paulo Lopez and Alejandra Arias were the amateur women's winners. Carl Platt and Tommy Misser defended their NTT Data Masters title. The women's NTT Data Masters winners were Nina Bren and Barbara Schwartz. Oliver Imfeld and Thomas Joanner were crowned Grand Masters champions. 2004 women's winner Hanli Boyens won the Grand Masters women's race with Michelle Lombardi. Barty Bucher added the Great Grand Masters title with Peter Furrer to his haul of category wins. Toyota Gazoo Racing's Rian Valeman and Samantha Sanders were the Toyota mixed winners. Klala Lisani Debele and Sianda Gumede were the Xara jersey victors. The women's Xara jersey champions were Yomelela Mfazwe and Ungezo Mini. Philip Bates won his 6th ABSA African title alongside Peter de Toy for Paga Eurosteel, and Sarah Hill and Hayley Smith were the women's ABSA African champions.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Dutch Grand Prix. You can hear the roar.
Welcome to Zandvoort.
And we go racing in Handball.
So close to contact. Driving in front of your home crowd is amazing.
It's another perfect afternoon. Verstappen crosses the line to win 9 Grand Prix in a row.
Yes.
Destinations.
Just astonishing.
4 continents.
Oh my goodness.
1 championship.
It's outrageous.
Survival is just a consolation.
Greatest, most successful drivers in the history of this sport.
World Rally Championship, only on BN Sports.
was burgundy and blue, attacking away to the right-hand side from the main camera in the first half. Atletico Madrid in red and white. Attacking away to the left, and Barcelona with the first effort on goal. It's a decent effort, but a decent save as well. We've got Molina with the first save of the game within the opening 30 seconds. Only one goal conceded as well, but they're knocked at 6 past Almeria in the same game, so ruthless in attack, solid in defence. They've been the team to beat so far, but will it be Atletico Madrid? Will it be the team to beat them? So 7 points, 7 goals in their group games for Atleti. Kicked it off with a 4-2 win against Osasuna on Friday. After their 2-0 win against Girona, it was all looking good. And just to turn a little south with a 0-0 draw against Granada, and then beaten by Sevilla, but no disrespect by the result, with that Sevilla just booking their place in the semi-finals. Looking to play at 1 and 2 touch, giving the ball away there, throwing to Barcelona. Challenge is coming in thick and fast. The midfielders, Atleti looking to impose themselves in the middle of the park. They've got the breakaway down the right-hand side. First opportunity for them, and it's tucked it into the bottom corner. Emir Ulguchev powers it into the bottom corner, and only the second goal that Barcelona have conceded all tournament, and what a goal it was as well. Down the right hand side from the angle of the penalty area. There's only really one place he can put it, and he puts it exactly there, right on the money, under pressure, right into the bottom corner. Barcelona behind. Not an opportunity to say that yet in the La Liga FC Futures tournament. Barcelona goes over the top. Diallo, need another goal from him. Plenty so far. Now we come to Amir down the other end on the right foot again. This time the sliding challenge comes in. Number 5, Hugo Tomas. Swung in, headed away, back towards the danger zone, but picked up by the goalkeeper. Amir again with another right foot shot. He's just dragged that one wide though. Amir looking to edge himself towards being the top scorer of the tournament. A couple of goals behind going into the game. Powerful run forward, and Barcelona into their attacking groove now. But they just run into a cul-de-sac. And that counter-attack is on for Atleti. Chance here with the left foot. Power past the goalkeeper. It's gone in for 2-0. He won the ball back and went straight down the other end. And Pedro Fernandez makes it 2-0 for Atletico Madrid before half-time. 2 goals in the opening 6 minutes. Atletico Madrid doing what the senior team struggled to do and beating Barcelona. Long way to go yet though. They put 2 men around the ball, they win it back quickly. And Pedro, a little bit of a deflection, but he was in a good position, got a good strike in. It's a deflection, just took it away from the goalkeeper. And in for 2-0 now. Let's see what are Barcelona made of. Scorers at 12 in the group stage. That cross comes in, looking for the leap of Foli Diallo. Given away again by Barcelona, and Atleti look to punish them, but it's won back quickly with a striding run from John Adams. Moreno towards the edge of the penalty area to his left foot, getting the shot away. Excellent challenge coming in from Mario Ruiz. Get to the block in. Still a long time to go though, relatively in the game. Three Barcelona players huddled together. There's that corner swung in, a bit too early for the referee's liking. Stern words from the referee. We're going to get back on with the corner. It's like change of taken out. Derek Puig striding across to take. It's low in towards the near post. It's well read and intercepted by Daniel Pedraza. Atleti on the counter on the break again, but I'll tell you what, that's excellent work. He's been scoring goals as Foli Diallo. But that time he tracked all the way back, did his defensive duty, and that prevented a chance for Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid section in full voice. It's a foul throw. Barcelona starting to impose themselves on the game. They get the strike away. It's a powerful hit as well. Alangera. Just a bit too close to the goalkeeper though. And the reactions already from Ethan Granados to winning a throw-in just inside his own half. And Pedro Fernandez again. how much it means to them. They've travelled across the country representing their favourite teams, playing against big names as well, of the big name clubs. Footwork and doing well to get out of danger from Pedraza. Just over a minute to half time, and Atletico Madrid and nearly halfway there. Barcelona to go along. Towards Forde, nodded away though. Shot coming in from distance, but looped over the crossbar. Go along downfield, flicked on. Close to halfway, they've got their 2-goal advantage. Emir and Pedro with the goals. And with that, there goes half time. So Barcelona imperious so far, but 2 goals down at the break. Some long young faces and some ecstatic parents in red and white in the stands. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the second half.
Buka program S-Files. Buka file codename Coco. Data fakta terekstraksi.
Bintang tenis yang sedang naik daun, Coco Gauff, menganggap Serena dan Venus Williams sebagai idolanya dan terinspirasi oleh pencapaian mereka. Dan dia pun akhirnya dapat kesempatan luar biasa untuk bertanding melawan Serena dan Venus.
Fakta telah diketahui, laksanakan shutdown.
Dimengerti, ingat, masih banyak data tenis yang bisa diungkap. S-Files di beIN Sports.
So special to be here with F1. It's a new experience for me, but I'm absolutely loving it.
Catch Chloe Chambers as she hits the track for the 2024 F1 Academy, representing MoneyGram Haas F1 team.
Chambers takes P3.
At just 19 years old, this racing prodigy began her journey in karting at the age of 8. Chloe Chambers is a name to watch. Catch her incredible journey and thrilling races in the F1 Academy on beIN Sports Connect.
Atletico Madrid with their pair of goals. 2-0 against Barcelona, who, like we said, 4 wins and 4 in the group stage. It doesn't mean for much now. Being betted by a goal to 0 on Friday to kick things off, and at 3-0 win against Las Palmas, and then really got in the groove today. 6-1 against Almeria, 2-0 against Getafe. Getafe, one of the sides that They decided to qualify from Barcelona's group. It was a group where everyone seemed to take points off each other, apart from Barcelona, who took points off everyone. Well, Barcelona on 12, then 3 teams on 4 points, and then Betis coming in at 5th on 3 as Forde has got the ball down, he's volleyed as well. 1 minute into the second half, and just in case Atletico Madrid were thinking of letting their guard down, Fode Diallo just fires them a warning. And look at the touch though, off the chest, spin volley. Inside now, striding forward, looking to play it left. Quite accurate enough with the pass to Alex Pliego. Headed away by the goalkeeper, not completely aware of where the line was, didn't want to take any risks, and it's Atleti back on the ball. Clever play down the left hand side and getting a free kick as well. Scorer of the second goal, Hernandez with a clever turn and getting the free kick as well. So that's for Atletico Madrid. What have they got up there? Their short sleeves here. Free kick swung straight into the penalty area, nodded straight away. Hit back from distance, but step one bounce and then wide of the goal. Barcelona look to open up their opponents. What's the decision here? It's a handball, it's a free kick to Barcelona. Free kick to Barcelona. Players in position as well. Guzman sets over it onto the right foot. Jesus laid over the top. It's a clever routine. They've got the low ball across the face of the penalty area, but enough red and white back there to see out the danger. And Forde's in there making a real nuisance of himself, didn't have a teammate close enough to him. As well, holding the ball up and bringing in a teammate as well. Shot from the edge of the penalty area off the crossbar. How close was that? Then in comes the header. Not enough power on it, and it's saved. Barcelona getting closer and closer and closer. winner of this one to face Sevilla tomorrow at 10:45 in what will be the second semi-final. Barcelona certainly not down and out in this one yet. I do feel they need a goal soon, just need something to break their way. It's Foddy with the overhead kick. Going for the spectacular. Nothing quite working for this young man in the quarter-final so far. And the goalkeeper getting a telling off from the referee. Atleti with one of their first breaks of the second period. They got the ball down and they got it into the back of the net. That made it 3-0. And Atletico Madrid have a foot and a half in the semi-finals. In the end, touched in. Marco Zoran in the right place at the right time. Ball across the face of the penalty area and just wrong footing the goalkeeper to make it 3-0. Atletico Madrid, they've had to defend, they've seen Barcelona create chances, they've hit the crossbar. Zoran looking to play his way through again. Is it giving away the free kick though? Long, but touch under pressure, just giving the ball away. Barcelona quickly, as Atletico Madrid did to them a couple of times in the first half, just pouncing on the ball in midfield. But done well to hang on to it. Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, and there is the chance, and he's gone wide. You can see the frustration on the Barcelona players. They finally got another clear opening. Excellent play through the middle. Gerard Mateo. Foddy. You can see exactly what he was trying to do, doing the right thing. Hard and low and towards the far corner, but just wide. Atletico Madrid with a 3-goal advantage in just under 3 minutes away from a semi-final. They're in here behind again as John Adams slides in. What's the referee's decision? Corner kick. Defiant celebration. Dario Tiendra. Wait for the corner. Tiendra still waiting, and there's the penalty area. Oh, real wait, won't mind waiting for that as Emir Boguchev has done it again. It's 4-0 to Atletico Madrid. Barcelona sleeping a little bit from the corner, taken low to the edge of the penalty area and fired home by Emir again. Atletico Madrid celebrate again. They're 4-0 up now. Everyone looking towards the byline where Dario Tiendra was frustrated at not getting the ball, but he won't mind being frustrated by that. With another lovely strike, that time from outside the penalty area. Atletico Madrid, well, they'll make it. The other remaining teams in the quarters and the semi-finals sit up and take notice here. 4-0 against Barcelona. We're in the final of the 24 minutes to be played. There might just be a little bit added on for a little bit of time wasting in the goals in the second half. Hit long and flicked on. He plays the ball across goal, but picked up by Daniel Pedraza. Hooked out of play, and there's some very happy Atletico Madrid friends and family. That's the 24 minutes are up. Atleti have stunned Barcelona. They will go through to the semi-finals. Barcelona, 4 wins from 4 in the group stage, but they've been humbled by 4 goals to 0 by Atletico Madrid. Some tears for them. You do feel there's some promising careers ahead of them, and they're in a fantastic place in which to develop.
Quite a heavy landing.
13 destinations.
It's astonishing.
4 continents.
Oh my goodness.
1 championship.
It's outrageous.
Survival is just a consolation.
Greatest, most successful drivers in the history of this sport.
World Rally Championship, only on beIN Sports.
I mean, anyone that pushes my sister off, I'm like, no, no, no.
They are the fastest sisters in all of motorsport. With an impressive performance in 2023, the Alpha Bassi sisters are ready to shine again. Amna, the older sister, was the first Emirati and female racer to compete in the Formula 4 UAE Championship 2019, having been the first female Arab to win a single-seater race.
It's getting exciting, we're pushing each other a lot.
She teamed up with her sister, Hamda, who became the first female racer to claim a podium in the Italian F1 Championship 2021. The dynamic racing duo are poised to carve their legacy in the world of motorsport.
Pushing hard, trying to get the maximum out of her car.
They are siblings and competitors.
Me and my sister cheered each other when she won her first race, and her cheering me. It's like nostalgic.
Look out for the Alcavasi sisters in F1 Academy on beIN Sports Connect.
Ready and underway is Rafael Cano. And they changed black and red attacking away to the left-hand side. First shot is deflected. It'll be an early corner. First corner of the game, slow into the penalty area. From distance, it's tipped over, it needed to be. Excellent shot from distance and a fine save as well. Nico Galvan. Second corner for Rayo Vallecano. Just seen one resounding upset from Atletico Madrid. What do Rayo have in store for us? Another corner flicked on, but can't direct his header in on goal. And Ruben Mayo bouncing around the midfield before a bit of an up and under to try and get them out of the quagmire, and eventually Real Madrid have a throwing down by the near side. So minute and a half, promising start from Rayo Vallecano so far. Another strike coming in from the angle from Adrian Moreno, but bounced off the defender. Be another corner. Rayo continuing their positive start to the game. Corner lofted in towards the middle, flicked on into the back post and turned into the back of the net. The corner routine works to perfection, and Ronnie Garcia side foots home for 1-0 to Rayo Vallecano. It's Rayo who take the lead. It's their third corner already. Real Madrid calm on the bench. It was corner flicked on by Adrian Moreno. And getting ahead of his marker, doing really well, Ronnie Garcia. Side foot home for 1-0 to Rayo Vallecano. Real Madrid in the opening, we'll call it 3 minutes, haven't really got going yet. And ask for a corner through Manuel Duarte, but they won't get it. They're opting to go long this time to get the ball up to Manuel Duarte, who's fought for it but can't win the ball back. And now Rayo with a promising chance for a counter. 3-on-2 if they can play it right. The sliding challenge comes in. Referee's decision looks like it's a goal kick. Given away at the back, well won by Rayo, but imposing foot in from Ruben Martin. A clever turn by Manuel Duarte. He's in on goal, onto his left foot. Ruben Duarte's got the ball into the back of the net via a deflection. 5 minutes played and Real Madrid have got themselves back level. Wonderful skill from Manuel Duarte. Looked like he'd taken an extra few touches too many. From the counter-attack, excellent defending. And playing the ball into space behind the defence. It was a clever turn as well, using his body really well. And cutting in on his left. Bounces off the defender and into the back of the net. Real Madrid are level. Played over the top, was an offside call. Time Adrian Moreno. Gets strayed beyond the last line of defence. Real Madrid with their tails up. It's warming around the ball but flying through tackles. Is it Diego Pulido? Yes, going to Real Madrid though. And credit to them after going behind early on. They managed to steady themselves, get themselves back into the game, create the chance and get themselves right back into the game at 2-1. They've turned it around. That Real Madrid gone behind early on. Right on 7 minutes, they turn it around. You watch it, breaks down the left-hand side. Offside due to Manuel Duarte with the clever ball in round the corner. And Inigo Fresco poking past the goalkeeper for 2-1 to Real Madrid. What is it about Los Blancos and cup tournaments? What do Rayo have in response to going behind? They've played it excellently towards the edge of the penalty area, and in the end, a shot coming in. Sliced really. By Inigo Chacon. He's got in behind and Real have made it back into 2-2. Not giving up on it. Adrian Moreno dancing round the defence and the side foot finish as well. Holding off defenders, and Adri Moreno side foots into the corner for 2-2. Which way is this one going to go? Rayo on the attack again, and Moreno's a free inside the middle. He just can't sort his feet out to get the volley in. Perhaps had time for 2 touches. Went for the volley with the first touch. Claims for offside against him this time. They get the left foot shot in and the second. Blocked by a combination of goalkeeper and defender, and now the offside decision is given. just beyond the last line of defenders. So we're 10 minutes in and we're not really any closer to finding out who's going to play against Valencia in the semi-final tomorrow morning. Will it be Real Madrid? They're on the attack here, played into the middle, toe poked away though. Real defending resolutely there. And they're able to hit their teams on the counter as well. Lifted over to the left, he's Adri Moreno again. Real handful for the Real Madrid defence. And cleared away by Real Madrid. The shot hit from distance is a good one. It needed saving, needed pushing away. Excellent hit from Rafael Gonzalez. Hit powerfully with the right foot and pushed away. Real Madrid goalkeeper Nico Galvan. Into the near post, cleared away. Inigo Fresco scored the second goal for Real Madrid, the third of the game. He's gone crunching into a challenge. He's left Inigo Chacon in a heap on the floor. Right at the end of the first half will go along, they'll go direct. It's in the end a comfortable take. And with that, a very entertaining first half. Senor Carlos Padena blows for half time. So Real took the lead, Real Madrid turned it round, Real came straight back at them. All to play for in the second half. We'll be back in 3 minutes for the conclusion of Real Madrid, Rayo Vallecano.
Blues? Then Chelsea TV is for you.
Beautiful Chelsea goal!
Get unparalleled access to stars and legends.
Roberto Di Matteo, Marcel Desailly.
We live the yesteryears.
Oh, fantastic stuff!
And electric blue football.
This is his moment, yes it is! Lovely cutback for Sterling!
Never miss a beat with Chelsea TV. Only on BN Sports.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Dutch Grand Prix. You can hear the roar.
Welcome to Zandvoort.
And we go racing in Handball.
So close to contact.
Driving in front of your home crowd is amazing.
It's another perfect afternoon. Verstappen crosses the line to win 9 Grand Prix in a row.
Yes.
So back underway in the second half in the wonderful Ceramica Stadium in Villarreal, host for another year of La Liga FC Futures. So far, those just joining us, we've had plenty of entertainment in our quarter-final so far. Valencia Villarreal couldn't be separated, 0-0. Won by Valencia on penalties. They missed the first one, but came back to win 3-2. After sudden death, Sevilla beating Getafe by 2-0. And Football Club Barcelona beaten 4-0 by Atletico Madrid. A fantastic performance by Atletico Madrid. And we've had 4 goals here, and it's Rayo on the attack again with a left foot shot across the face of the penalty area. Looked to get the other one in, and it cleared away, hit from distance, and what a strike that was. Just couldn't quite keep it down. Real Madrid have gone behind, turned it round to 2-1, but Rayo Vallecano not giving up easily on this one, getting themselves back into the game at 2-2. Central defender demanding the ball and sending long downfield. Well, a positive start to the second half from them. Real Madrid on the attack, bit of space down the right hand side, hit from the angle but it's too high. Looking to play it down the line, but not out of play this time. Long into the penalty area, not convincingly clear, but helped away. Back defending was Adri Moreno. Real Madrid starting to get things a bit more their own way. Ball into the penalty area, just a little bit too high. Manuel Duarte. There's a volley from the edge of the penalty area, doesn't quite connect with it cleanly. Duarte has done really well to hold up the ball, and he's got it left to Samuel Aceves. Ball across the face of penalty area, tipped away. Excellent save there by Javier Yegué. Away to his left to push that away for a corner. Swinging there. Aceves again. Real Madrid starting to press higher up the field and push Rayo back deeper into their own penalty area. It's sent long quickly downfield. Cleared away though. And kept in down the left-hand side by Captain Samuel Aceves, but final ball comes to nothing this time. Chances coming in midfield, free kick to Rayo Vallecano. Marco Santana down hurt this time. Effort from distance, straight into the wall. Second one is looped up, should be for the goalkeeper. He's palmed it down, caught at the second attempt. Real Madrid onto the counter-attack with a bit of space played in towards Duarte inside the penalty area. He was offside though. Wouldn't have counter cleared away by Rayo Vallecano, and they themselves can counter-attack. They're 2 against 4 momentarily. Real Madrid winning the ball back, but they're under pressure. Not giving it away. Is this another one that's going to go to penalties? And Duarte doing really well to hold at the ball and skip past players as well. Sent long down the downfield, sliding challenge coming in from behind, but let's get a toe on the ball. So throw in to Rayo Vallecano in a decent position with a couple of minutes to go still. Not seeing the fireworks we had in the opening half, and a shot from distance. It's nervy, intense now. Should be one for the goalkeeper. Space is starting to open up on both ends of the pitch. Attack and counter-attack coming in. It's been entertaining 21 minutes so far. So Real Madrid with the free kick, swinging with the left into the penalty area, headed away to Ruben Mayo. And again getting plenty of touches. Samuel Aceves out on the left hand side. Here's Aceves again, just one in the middle to aim for. He's gone further to the left than Guillermo Collado. Collado with the striking on goal. Pushed down and net grabbed. Javier Yagué. Sent long downfield, a couple of bounces as well. Lots of claims for handball. Nothing given by the referee. A tough one to tell with the bouncing ball and so many players in close attendance of each other. The strike comes in from distance, but it's nodded away. And back in midfield, then challenges coming in immediately. Be another Real Madrid throw-in. Minute to win it. Real Madrid won their first 3 games of the group stage. They drew with Valencia earlier today. For Rayo Vallecano, it's been a win, a draw, a win and a draw. 8 points, second in the group behind Villarreal. And they're holding Real Madrid here. As a shot takes a deflection and goes into the side netting. One last chance for Real Madrid. Come from the corner, low into the near post, looking to flick it on. Smashed away. Adri Moreno. Another free kick to Real Madrid. We've gone beyond the 24 minutes. So one last attempt, and we're going to penalties. It's struck from distance over the wall and wide. And so we will go to a penalty shootout to decide the final semi-finalist. So Valencia, they book their place via the penalty shootout. Will it be Real Madrid or Rayo Vallecano to do the same? 2-2 after a thunderous first half, 4 goals. The second was a more tight and nervy affair. Sevilla and Atletico Madrid on the other half of the draw. It's Rayo to shoot first. Powerful. Goalkeeper going the wrong way. Ronnie Garcia puts Rayo Vallecano 1-0 up. I think he had both hands in the air when his boss was asking who wanted to take a penalty. First blood to Rayo, and it's off the face of the crossbar. Samu Aceves, left foot penalty, goalkeeper going the wrong way. Hits the underside of the bar and it bounces out. Now Valencia, they missed their first penalty and came back to win. It's an excellent penalty again. Rayo Vallecano press home their advantage. Adri Moreno, goals in the game and a goal in the shootout as well. Down the middle. There's another one of the scorers from the game, Manuel Duarte. He's put it wide. He's put it wide and Rayo Vallecano go through. 2-0 on penalties. Real Madrid missed the target with both of their penalties, and they will be on their way home. Rayo Vallecano march on to the semi-final. Heartbreak for Real Madrid, but ecstasy for Rayo Vallecano. Look at the faces, look at the celebration. There'll be some long faces in the Real Madrid camp tonight, and promising careers ahead of them.
So Austria have started with Zivkovic at right back. Wagner's gone in on the line. So they're doing a couple of substitutions between attack and defense today. Lukas Herberger and Miskovez being used defensively, looking for the line. Wagner! It was nearly intercepted, but nearly doesn't get you a prize. And Tobias Wagner gets the first of the game for the Austrians. Masson a long way out of position now. Jonsson looks for a chance. Now there's a chance. It's just a bit of patience required. Second goal for the captain, Palmarsson. Looks into the line. Smuggled in. He's inside the area as he took the shot, but little push on him gets him a free throw. Snorri Gudjonsson. He's got himself the wrong side of the referees in a couple of games. Just needs to watch it. He wears his heart on his sleeve, and there was that last goal for Palmarsson. Realistically, for the Icelanders, start the day in 5th place in this group. Going up into 4th is probably where they're aiming for to keep alive their Olympic qualification tournament hopes. Jonsson, that shot down the middle for Hallgrimsson to pick up comfortably. Bjarki Ellison, but a brilliant save. Musto. But it came off a defender, off the foot of a defender, and Iceland get it back again. Another fine save. Musto. Race for Alplahad, the team currently in 2nd place in the championship there. Quite a few fans have made the trip here to support their team from Austria. Into the wing, big angle, and that was always going to be difficult for Musso, and Sigvaldi Gudjonsson gets his first of the day. Utacek, didn't quite get power on it, and although it was an awkward bounce, Hallgrimsson corrected himself well into the line. And another brilliant save, number 3 for Mustel, and the break is on. Well, what could have been a 4-1 advantage instead becomes a 1-goal game, courtesy of Frimmel. It's going to be a free throw with a warning for the moment. Lukas Herberger, who's for Cadet and Schaffhausen, the Swiss champions. The flu that's doing the rounds in quite a few of the teams here. Missed the last game, but Herberger back today. Iceland have decided to start without their 2 recovering sick players, Magnusson and Smarason. It's a lot of experience to lose from the 2 Magdeburg players. Looking to go through, that's almost in slow motion, but Kristjansson wins the free throw. 8 of the Icelanders who play their club handball here in Germany, well known to the locals. Oh, took a look and thought, yep, fancy my chances on that one. Aron Palmarsson. Awkward bounce, came through the defenders. Too quick for Mustel, caught him off guard. 5 minutes played then, 2-goal lead for Iceland at the moment. Iceland out of contention for a place in the semi-final. Has a look and lent one way but then shot the other, and Mustel slightly deceived and frustrated. As mentioned, Iceland with no hope of a semi-final place. Austria though looking to create a bit of history. Weber opens the angle, can't get past Hallgrimsson. Palmarsson, this time they close him down quickly, and Herberger is all over him like a rash. Free throws given, a bit of mopping required. That opportunity for Weber to go through the legs, but no dice there. Hallgrimsson, Icelandic goalkeeper, plays in France plays for Nantes, makes his third save, 60% save rate. Mathematically, Iceland could finish third in this group, but it would require them to win by 16 goals, I think. So, onto the keeper, and it's a defending inside the area. And Aron Palmarsson has started well, 3 goals. And now he wins the penalty. Bilic inside the area, so was Frimmel. Up steps Bjarki Ellison, scored 2 from 3 in this Euro. Mustel has saved a couple himself. And saves a third! Chance goes begging for Iceland, and Mustel saves his third penalty of this Euro. Great play by the Austrian keeper. Well played. Iceland. Ironically, the regular penalty taker would have been Omar Ingi Magnusson, who's on the bench, but he's one of the 2 players back from their sickbed. That said, he's a bit of a lottery on his penalties, 8 from 15. Tries to go back again, tough defence. And over. It's not quite there, it's getting messy, and now it's a passive play call against the Austrians. 4 passes to get the shot away. Pressure shot from Bilic, gets no power. And Hugginson saves easily. Great reach for the Icelandic keeper, 2 meters and 3 tall. It's all arms and legs. This is 67% save rate now for him. 4-2 low scoring. 67% save efficiency for him. 50% for Mustel, which is still excellent. And it's just gone up a little bit with that save. That's his 5th. Penalty, arm taken as he went through. It's Boris Zivkovic. He's in Poland for Azoty Puławy. Cuts back inside, but the defender locks his arm down and steps inside the area with him. So up steps Weber, who scored 11 from 12 of his penalties here at this Euro. And puts that one away too. First goal of the game for the 38-year-old. Change on the line. Vidarsson has now gone in. Long range shot, well saved. Mustel, his 6th save of the game. Looks for the long range shot. That was a bit more strength. Comes back out again though. And at the 2nd attempt, Bilic scores his first goal. Technically from 3 attempts. Really shown from 2. No, 1 from 3. That's correct. Missed the first. Recovered for the second. Comes in from a long way out. Tries to go through. Play on, say the referees were lying in the ball, and there could be a sanction coming here. He doesn't really want to get up. Herberger may be in trouble. No, it's not Herberger. Smiskovez, the defence specialist, as we see that follow-up goal. And a little bit of luck for Bilic. So 4-4, we're past the 10-minute mark in this game. Mustel has had a brilliant start with 6 saves so far from 10 shots. The Austrians now short-handed as Miskovez is serving a 2-minute suspension. Power play for the Icelanders to use well. Well, he dummied the pass to the wing, then went in himself, but a poor lob. Mustel saves. And Tratarsson will feel he could have done better with that. There was no height. Either blast it or seriously lob it. But, knocked that one away comfortably. Herberger picks up the loose ball, and the power play wasted early on here. Oh dear. So into the fray, Lukas Hutacek shifts left. Bilic having to work extra hard with no keeper at the other end. Weber's going to get him back in again now. Bilic, the free throw. Some solid defending as ever by Elvar Jonsson, the Melsungen player. Down the middle, oh, there's a bit of a push. And that's going to be a 2-minute suspension now on the Icelandic side. And it's Elidi Vidarsson. His 6th 2-minute suspension of the tournament. Picked himself up a red card off the back of 3 of those. As you see in the air, little shove on Hutacek. Both teams are now short-handed. So after a good start, Iceland, they've seen the Austrians peg them right back again. In about 45 seconds, they're going to have a power play of their own for about a minute and a quarter. Snorri Gudjonsson looking on rather anxiously. Iceland, who have some of the best players in the world, they just haven't found their rhythm in this tournament until actually 2 days ago against Croatia, where ironically they were missing a number of players through sickness, an injury, and then an early red card, but they still haven't found the rhythm there. A good save, and Weber comes away empty-handed. Hallgrímsson's save number 6. Weber casts his eyes to the heavens. So much space on that wing on the power play. The outreached hand knocks it away. Weber, normally quite dependable. So Iceland, from a good position and a good start, now nearly 7 minutes without a goal. The only thing for them, at least, is that during that time, Austria have only scored twice themselves. No way through there, and Palmarsson will get the free throw. Waited a long time for the last win against the Icelanders. Austria goes back to Euro qualifier 2012, won 28-23 on that occasion. Since then, it's been one-way traffic, with Iceland winning all encounters except one draw at Euro 2014 in Denmark. Break is on. There's no goalkeeper. Hallgrímsson tried to get in the way of Weber, but this time he scores, gets his 2nd of the game. Smile in the fans, some relief. 3 goals without reply. Möstl makes the initial save, and there's the quick pass down to Weber. So 7.5 minutes now without a goal for Iceland, who've gone from 4-2 up to 4-5 down, courtesy of a couple of goals from Weber. The Palmarsson free throw. He'll come back again. Miskovez plays for Schwarz Tirol, currently top of the Austrian league. Defense specialist. Range shot that came off a defender. Hutacek got a hand on it. It's a throw in from the corner. Hugo Christiansen. Tratarsson, number 25 in the middle, gets the ball now. It's the Polish champions, Kielce. He goes around and finds a little bit of space next to Bilic, and he gets his first of the match, his 8th in the tournament. Quick return from Bilic at the other end, but it's saved by Hallgrímsson, but a foul brings a free throw, and still no relief. Well, nearly 8 minutes without a goal finally comes to an end. Tries to cut inside. There's nowhere there for Zivkovic, 31-year-old right back. One more experienced players in the last 3 Euros for Austria. Tries to do maybe a little too much. Hutacek latched on to, he didn't release the ball, and Thratarson happy to give away the free throw. We're midway through the first half, and it's all square here in this game that could make history for Austria if they could win and the results go their way later in the day. Was that final 5th goal after a long goal drought? Thratarson missed the Euro 2 years ago, having had a knee operation, and indeed the World Championship before that. Oof. Well, glancing blow on Hallgrimsson. The referees are just going to stop play. Hutacek shoots. Oh, makes a save, and it hits him in the face off the post. Hutacek under pressure with that shot, with the passive play, and that's going to hurt Hallgrimsson. Iceland, with a disappointing run, would just love to get back-to-back wins here to finish the main round. Keep their Olympic hopes alive. Thought that getting into 3rd place in this group would put you on course for the Olympic qualifying tournament. Weber started going up on the fast break well before he had any sight of the ball, and Thratarson couldn't quite believe his luck. So much space. Ball goes across, Weber jumps and just gives it to him, then starts running. Herberger, meanwhile, didn't stop as he came across the face of the goal. It was like curtains opening in front of him. 6-5. Now for Iceland, off the post, and stepped inside and then back out again to collect the loose ball, and luck won't even go their way. Zivkovic looking clearly frustrated, and it might be time for Buzovic to make an entrance. He's got a big shot on him. Shot efficiency at the moment 38% on both sides, which is well below par for both teams. Trying to release the ball. It's going to be a free throw. The block on Viggo Christiansen, the Leipzig back player. 5th top scorer in the German Bundesliga, Viggo Christiansen, 120 goals. Thratarson has a look, can't quite see it. Oh, loses the ball, drops it in front of Hutacek. Now the break is on. Weber. Hutacek looks across. Switch with the line. Miskovez has gone across. He'll come off now. He's not a line player himself anyway. He's a right back. But was the turnover. 6-5 Iceland coming up to 8 minutes played, and Buzovic is on. Ales Pajovic decides to take on Zivkovic. Wagner hammers that one away beautifully. Second goal of the game for the Bregenz line player. Comes into the wing at the other end though. Now it's Iceland's winger, Gudjonsson, who scores his second. Smarason comes on and immediately makes an impact. 1 assist. Son working hard in defense. Oh, Buzovic drops the ball, manages to recover the situation. Hutacek. They'll need to settle things back down again. Bilic. Buzovic. And that's another great save by Hallgrimsson, his 9th of the game. Now, both goalkeepers having fine performances. That's very much reflected in the very low scoring percentages. But Smarason at least pleased, having come on about a minute and a half ago. He came off his sickbed for today's match. It's a nice effort. It's the save, gets his arm up, well covered. That was the response at the other end for Smarason. He's had a good tournament, 63% success rate for the Magdeburg playmaker. Rudacek, near post. First goal of the game. Bjarki Ellison seems to feel that that came off the foot of the Austrian defender. While Rudacek all the way through and just on the near post. Well, he's got a point. It did catch the leg, and he looks at the referee, Billy, because he knows he's just got away with that. Touch below the knee. So Rudacek, 23 years of age, plays for Lemgo in Germany. 80 goals for them this year. 52 assists, turnovers. We just saw starting to appear, and it's going to get worse as the match goes on and the players get tired, especially on the Austrian side. They haven't turned the bench a huge amount. It's basically about 9 players that rotate the game. That's straight through the legs. You can already see a degree of tiredness in the mind. It's relentless, this competition. Good save, Murstel. Break is on. Wingers are covered for the moment, and Weber hasn't even crossed the halfway line. Rudacek goes on his own. He gets a free throw. Saved by Hallgrimsson will count for nothing. Takes the shot, but it was well marked by Jonsson. Second in on the line now, Frimo. Oh, that's good. Finds a bit of space, and Bilic all the way through. Second one for the captain. This is club handball for German champions Kiel. Bilic. No goal, no goal. There's an earlier foul, and Icelandic fans don't like it. Ratarsson doesn't look overly impressed either. And Omar Ingi Magnusson now enters the field, number 14. He's the one who thought he had the goal, but it wasn't to be. He's been on about a minute, Magnusson. Omar Ingi Magnusson, a huge talent, but up an injury last season, marred his time at Magdeburg, but this season he's back with a vengeance, the number 14 for Iceland. 113 goals for them in the Bundesliga, 6th top scorer. Ratarsson to the line, that was a lovely assist. Beautifully fed through. Ratarsson gets his first. Nip and tuck this game, 8 minutes to go in the first half. Just 1 goal in it. It's been the story of the Austrian game here at these championships. They hang on to the big teams. And some crack, some don't. Germany came back from 5 down in the second half. Scored 4 in the last 10 minutes, but as they shut out the Austrians, but just couldn't get that elusive 5th goal for the win, as they shared the points in probably the most sensational result of the Austrians so far. If only because of the huge crowd here supporting them, because their draws against Croatia and Spain in the preliminary round were just fantastic, and the one against Spain, who were under pressure, had to win to stay in the competition, and they withstood all the pressure. Passive play call now against the Austrians. Hallgrimsson goes down and makes his 10th save. Quick goal at the other end. Omar Ingi Magnusson gets off the mark. 19th goal of the competition for him. Hallgrimsson, who's beginning to find that form again that had him probably as one of the best right backs in the world. Well, he arguably still is. But when you're injured for so long, it took a while to come back and find his form, but it's there ominously now. Team timeout for Austria.
Hey, ruhig. Wollt ihr ruhig bleiben, okay? Geh mal 7-6. Spiel mal 7-6. Das ist wichtig. Einer steht bei Mitte da. Und Robert, so diese Seite oder die erste Kreisläufer sofort zu wechseln. Du musst sofort reagieren, wir haben eine Chance. Okay, machen wir die Tour und dann Abwehr weiter so. Komm!
Billig has done his bit, but has found that Hallgrimsson is in no giving mood today. It was a nice effort by Magnusson. Been a hard game, but played in the right spirit. So main change for the Austrians. They go 7 against 6. Goalkeeper is out. 2 lines. See if that can break down the Icelandic defence. Need to check. Billig looking for the line. Finds Wagner. Defence closes quickly. Hallgrimsson makes a save, but they get a second chance. Wagner wins a free throw. Table officials are calling over the referees, and well, mentioned earlier, he wears his heart on his sleeve, and he's been in trouble with the referees a couple of times. He's done it again. Yellow card, Snorri Gudjonsson. Can't resist going back to the table to say something. I doubt very much he's saying, I'm really sorry. Waiting wide. Now they're getting the keeper back in again. Long range shot. It's blocked. The ball is out. And they've just about managed to get Mussel in that it wasn't worth a long shot. Fratarsson. Oh! And they're saying that was double dribble. The referee says his feet didn't move, but there was the great block on the line. And what about that for a throw down the court? Luckily, Weber was already in the process of getting the keeper back in. 10-8. Bajovic looks on. They must win here today. Keep alive their semi-final hopes. Here, likelihood is they can't make third place anymore, because that would assume that again it's going to be a free throw, and we've got a 2-minute suspension. Whistler gone before the shot was taken, and Herberger seems to know it. No argument from him, turns around and walks off. 29-year-old line player caught him high, little tap on the chin of Smarason. Because Mussel made a stunning save. Just about managed to stick his foot in his ear. Herberger takes a seat on the bench. Iceland now with a power play and a 2-goal lead. Smarason. This is the starting lineup we would have expected from the Icelanders, with Palmarsson, Smarason and Magnusson across the back. But Magnusson this time fluffs his lines, puts it wide of the goal. Icelanders who really play nice, fast handball. Incredibly good players. It's just sadly the rhythm of the team that hasn't been there. They haven't been able to work together as effectively as they have in the past. They've delighted us with free-flowing handball. They managed a bit against Croatia a couple of days ago. Here today, still a bit stop-start. Oh, Mussel nearly got back in goal, but just beaten to it by Gudjonsson. A smile from him. That was a nice attempt, but the save by Hallgrimsson comes out, lobs it down, just a little bit ahead of Gudjonsson, who catches and shoots in one step. 3-goal lead. 2 goals still, but it's no longer for 7 against 6. It's just to keep parity with still 30 seconds to go on the suspension. Double dribble. Took a while coming for Buzovic. Quick look down there. Magnusson sees the wing. Oh, and Mussel thought he was going to take the shot. He dummied it. And back-to-back empty goals to all intents and purposes for Gudjonsson, with Mussel twice arriving and then sliding straight past the goal. Patience pays in this case. So Gudjonsson fakes and then takes the shot. This is proving to be a very costly 2-minute suspension for the Austrians, now back to full strength again, but not before conceding a couple of very quick goals. They have now conceded, in fact, the last 4. It's gone from 8-8 to 12-8. Second fast break goal that was. 6 expensive minutes for the Austrians. Bjarki Ellison, empty goal. And who else? 3 back-to-back empty goals now. Sigvaldi Gudjonsson, and this time really is an empty goal. Last 2 Mustel got there, but then slid past the goal. The attempted pass by Bielik way too high for Wagner. And this was the result. Five without reply. The Austrians tiring a little here. 6.5 minutes since they last scored. They've got a couple of minutes to go to half-time. They'll want to close the gap a bit here, keep it manageable. German fans looking on will be absolutely delighted with this result. Takes one of the contenders out, and there's an empty goal, but the whistle goes belatedly. The foul on Hutacek. Clock is still running. We're well inside the last 2 minutes. We're going to have yet another fast break goal. Collision, it seemed, between the two. And Wagner's look, if looks could kill. Hallgrimsson doing a good impersonation as well. He just looks too nice to be nasty about it. Snorri Gudjonsson, though, looks at the table and thinks, no, better not. I'm already on a yellow card. Hand off into the line. Wagner, that's nice. Oh, and another save. They're wasting their chances now. 10th save of the game for Hallgrimsson. And I'm afraid Austria remain rooted on 38% success rate on their shooting. The root of all their problems. How about that for a save? And the fans can't believe it. They arrived here with dreams of another shock result from one of the big surprise teams of this tournament, but Iceland, unfortunately for them, started to wake up in the Croatia match 2 days ago and are now beginning to play very nice free-flowing handball. We've got just under 45 seconds remaining and a team timeout called by Iceland. And I'm afraid it's all gone terribly wrong for Austria, with 5 unanswered goals to go from 8-8 to 8-13.
Farið strax í Kæra og Jan endur á miðunni. Opnið þessi inn. Ok, ef Kristín út í Aroni, þá veður þú á þetta. Ok? Allt bara breyta. Já, ef hann niðri, þá færð þú hann og þú ferð á Kristín og stíflið þá. Ok? Það eitt bakkina, come on.
Well, a few smiles there, and Hallgrimsson didn't have a great game against Croatia. 38-year-old veteran Gustafsson came in and promptly made 12 saves, so that he's not just there for show. So now, Iceland, 43 seconds to turn the screw even more here on the Austrians. Smarason waits. The ball will come to him now. And now the acceleration goes into the space. Palmarsson under the foot of the keeper, and a disastrous final 10 minutes here in the first half. The Austrians need to get at least one back. That seemed very high. It is, and that's going to be a 2-minute suspension. Vidarsson doesn't agree, but he's on his second 2-minute suspension now. It's going to be a problem for the Icelanders, who've already got Emir Gislason on a suspension from their last match, and now Elidi Vidarsson on 2 2-minute suspensions. It only counts when you're wearing the yellow shirt and have a whistle. A couple of suspensions aside, and they've got 18 seconds to try and break this deadlock, having just conceded 6 goals without reply. Psychologically, just keep them there, but they are looking so tired, the Austrians. When it doesn't work, your energy levels go with it. And there goes the buzzer at half-time after that high shot by Buzovic. And Aleš Pajovic knows that today is not going to be one of those days, I think. And, it was neck and neck for a while up until the midway point, and then slowly the Icelanders pulled away, and then an excellent 10-minute spell with no goals for Austria. And the score at half-time here. Iceland 14, Austria 8. We'll go off for a well-earned break. We're going to take a break as well. Join us again for the second half. We'll see you then.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Dutch Grand Prix. You can hear the roar.
Welcome to Zandvoort.
And we go racing in Handball.
So close to contact.
Driving in front of your home crowd is amazing.
It's another perfect afternoon. Verstappen crosses the line to win 9 Grand Prix in a row.
Yes.
Years. A legacy of passion. A story for eternity. Ready for the next chapter? Welcome to La Liga. La Liga, live on beIN Sports.
I mean, anyone that pushes my sister off, they would come like, no, no, no.
They are the fastest sisters in all of motorsport. With an impressive performance in 2023, the Alphabasi sisters are ready to shine again. The dynamic racing duo are poised to carve their legacy in the world of motorsport.
Me and my sister cheered each other when she won her first race, and her cheering me. It's like nostalgic.
Look out for the Alphabasi sisters in F1 Academy on beIN Sports Connect.
Austria throw off the second half, trailing Iceland 14-8 at the break here in Cologne. The Austrians who have a chance at the semi-final, but they need a win here today and other results to go their way. More than anything for Germany not to win the final match of the day today when they take on Croatia. But at the moment, Iceland very much in control, but Wagner, bit of a giveaway there. The 28-year-old Bregenz line player goes into him. Palmarsson pushes him out initially, but finds space between the two defenders. The first to jump to her feet, Konstantin Mussel's mother, who's in the audience. He's one of the leading fans, enthusiastically supporting the team and her son. Magnusson. Palmarsson, no way through there. He'll happily bring it back out and gets a free throw. Little bonus. Uses more energy taking the free throw than it does letting them play on. Releases to Magnusson. Lovely pass into the wing. Gudjonsson's sixth goal, courtesy of a beautiful back pass by Magnusson. Quick response. Right, well, that's good news for the Austrians. They're scoring again. Two goals in the opening minute and a half of this second half, having been without goal for nearly 10 minutes at the end of the first half. That, though, was a lovely effort. 5-goal lead still, though, for Iceland here. A danger for Austria, who started day two, ironically, top in second place, rather, in the table, then slipped one after that day to third. Today they're fourth, and the danger is if they lose to Austria and the Hungarians manage to get even a point in their next match when they take on Olympic champions France, the Austrians could find themselves down in 5th place. The only saving grace for them from a qualification perspective for the Olympic tournaments is that France, Hungary and Germany are all already qualified either directly, France as hosts, or for the Olympic qualification tournaments, and so may not be completely dead in the water. Hudacek off the post, and Weber just off balance to try and pick up the ball as it came to his side. Smarason sidesteps, tries to pass the ball, he's blocked and gets a free throw. I think a big game, Herberger in defence. Magnusson, Smarason brings it around, the defence moves up a little bit to try and isolate him, especially as Palmarsson is standing very wide. Weber nearly got the interception, it forces the defender to come in. A lot of space, but a good save, Mustel. And off Hudacek, tries the left side, there's nothing there. And the Icelanders are also pushing up deep in defence. Mustel now on 10 saves. Denies Bjarki Ellisson, the Veszprem winger. Hudacek, the look for the line. Oh, nicely done. Not a lot of space. Bjarki Ellisson, though, didn't quite close the door. Opening goal for Boris Zivkovic at right back, who started the game but got replaced by Bozovic. Substitution will be made. Jonsson with Arnarsson holding up the centre of the defence. Winger comes around. Sigvaldi Gudjonson, and he goes back again. The usual ploy. Shot, that's off the post as well. Both of them finding the metalwork. Austria's shooting statistics creeping up very slowly. They're up to 42% now. Well, they've found their range again. going to help Herberger with his first of the game. Tedder from Schaffhausen, line player. Smarason. Just couldn't release the ball. He was trying to get it out to Palmarsson, having pulled in two defenders. Solid defense, Zivkovic and Herberger. Chance of defense from the Austrian fans. Oh, did well, but he's called too many steps against the Icelanders and another turnover. 4-1 turnaround in the beginning of this second half. Majovic will be delighted. Iceland have lost concentration during the half-time break. Waiting to come in, Bilik, here he goes. He's looking wide. Weber comes around. Zivkovic. It's all sideways now. Passive play call against them. Someone's got to take responsibility, which Bilik does. And he scores his third. Coming into this game as the third top scorer for field goals, excluding the penalties, with 37. He doesn't take penalties for his team. 6 of those goals fast breaks. It's his 40th goal in the tournament. Two goals in it. Suddenly from a comfortable 5-goal lead with Austria misfiring. Kept out, Murstel. Referee's not 100% certain. I think they may have to have a review. Have a quick discussion with his colleague, and it's as if Ivan Pavicevic and Milan Raznatovic, the Montenegrin referees, are going to have a video review. Naked eye, I'd say it didn't seem to cross the line, but it's so difficult to see. We're not at a good angle. Hit the top of the bar. At the drop point there, it's got to be completely across the line. Tempted to say it's not, and so it'll be an Austrian ball, but let's see what the referees have decided. No goal. Everyone counts now as the Austrians go on a charge here against Iceland, and so that save is 12th of the game. The Austrians are back within 2 and on the attack now. Scotty Gudjonsson looks on impassively, but he can't be too happy with the way things are here. So will that 12-year wait for a win against Iceland come away today? Wagner. Ball knocked away, but the defender was inside the area. Wagner gets a free throw, playing today his 100th international. Butacek passes out. Looking for options. Zivkovic passes the ball, but it goes wide. It's an attacking foul anyway, ran into the defender, and Bjarki Ellison is away. And decides not to pass to Magnusson. Herberger covered him very well. And so Iceland slow the pace down. The error forced out of Zivkovic with some aggressive defending. As well as Herberger came straight off the bench to make that block on Magnusson, so he couldn't get the ball. Can't give that because he's inside the area. He'd landed before he shot, but fouled in the act of shooting, wins the penalty. Sidestep. Mursel sees Rickardsson line up in front of him and saves it. Another huge game by the 23-year-old Austrian keeper. Well, not the greatest display of shooting by either side here today. 48% success rate now for Iceland, 46 for Austria, with both goalkeepers very much in evidence. Hallgrímsson 10 saves, make that 11, while Murstel at the other end is on 13. Fast approaching the 10-minute mark. Ilik, Vucek, not had a break. Hammered in! It's a one-goal game. Zivkovic, goal number 2. Iceland had a commanding position at half-time. They just scored 5 without reply. Now it's Austria who've turned the tables on them. They've scored 6 to Iceland's 1. In the opening 10 minutes of this second half, it forces a team timeout at Snorri Gudjonsson. The rot has set in. Well, 5 goals without reply. And Iceland all at 6s and 7s here. Great performance by the Austrians. Peppering the Icelandic goals with some long-range efforts. Zivkovic brings them back to within strike range now. We're past the 10-minute mark. You can vote for the Grundfos player of the match. You need to use the Home of Handball app from the 45th minute until the end of the match. So that's coming up soon. If you haven't downloaded it, I'd get downloading now. Another fine save. Bjarki Ellison gets a follow-up, and it's knocked away by Murstel. It's all gone terribly wrong for Iceland at the start of the second half. Saves the initial shot. Bjarki Ellison. You're going to put your mortgage on that one, and yet somehow Murstel gets a hand on it. Double save. Brilliant. Germany will be looking on anxiously. Wagner, 4th goal of the game. He gets 3 more, he'll be on 250 for Austria, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Wagner and Iceland without a goal for 10 minutes. They traded early goals at the start of the second half, 1 apiece, and then since then it's all been one-way traffic. 6 goals without reply. Iceland now bring on Valencia on the left wing as they try and turn things around. Viggo Kristjansson comes back in on the right-hand side. Þratarsson staying on in the middle, but I'm afraid they're still seeing the mistakes creep in. There's the handoff. Too many steps. Trying a deeper defence. As we watch Wagner's goal, it's brought them level. From 5 down at the break. Penalty! Oh dear, oh dear. The Austrian fans dejected at half-time as they conceded those 5 goals without reply. Well, talk about a half-time break making a complete change. Fortunes have been completely traded. Vucek wins it. Gustafsson comes in. He's saved 2 from 4 at this championship. Penalties, the 38-year-old who's played over 260 international matches. Weber scored 1 already. Cheekily done. And can you believe it? They've gone in front. The 5th all-time top scorer in the German Bundesliga, where he played for many, many years. He's now back home in Austria, playing for Bernbach-Köflach. A legend in Germany, Weber. So now 7 without reply. When they scored their 15th goal to go 6 up immediately after the throw-off. Everything looked absolutely fine, and no dice there either. Another save, can you believe it? Möstl. Icelanders coming away empty-handed. Their shooting stats are heading south very fast, and the fans looking dejected. Under a lot of pressure, it should be said. And it looks like the complete turning of the bench for the team timeout hasn't delivered the hoped-for recovery. Bilic, too many steps anyway, but he was knocked off balance, gets the free throw. Hutacek, blocked off the wall, he picks up the loose ball. Has a quick look at Wagner, but couldn't quite get his composure enough. Thratarson, happy to give away the free throw. Weber goes back into the wing. Passive play call now against them. Off the post and just kept out by Hallgrimsson. Twelfth save. He's on a 46% save rate. He's doing what he can to keep his team in the hunt. Smarason and breakthrough. Oh, they needed that. They needed that very badly indeed. Brings an end to a 7-goal run by the Austrians. Disastrous 10-minute spell, but finally they get going again. Straight through. They're still there, Bilic. 4th goal of the game for the 25-year-old. Iceland. That's the throw off. There's the goal by Bilic initially. Through the legs of the keeper. Quick throw off taken. And he steps out of the area. Here's the full. He can't walk it out on the throw off. Cheap turnover sums up their story. Stolen. Break is on now. Christiansson hammers it away. First of the game for the Leipzig back player. Oh, now focus has gone a little bit with the Austrians. Well, a little collision. They were going on the fast break. Just a bit of tidying up needed. There was the went for the save and collided as he went in. I think Christiansson realizes there was no harm intended. He was trying to spread himself and just caught him with his left hand. Well, what a game this has turned into. Half-time, it looked like Iceland were going to run away with it. And a collapse at the start of the second half, conceding 7 goals without reply in 10 minutes. In Austria come right back in and dream of a semi-final place again. That came off a defender. Took the sting out of the shot. Hutacek, Bilic. It's going to be a free throw for Austria with quick word about not overreacting. Austrian bench happy with that, and after some reflection, Aleksandar decides to take a team timeout. Austria use their second. Both teams have one left.
Okay, Benik, hey, gut ihn. Und du bist hier vorne, bleib. Pass hier und spiel mal hin. Und spiel mal für Barca. Okay, jetzt bleib hier und du kommst nicht mehr. Komm. Hey!
Well, the flags are out. The dream is still alive. There is Konstantin Mussel's mother with a 98 shirt on, the one on the right of the two. Who was first to congratulate him at the end of his match against Germany. 17 saves. So a change in goal for Iceland. Björkvin Gustafsson comes in. Not despite the fact that Hallgrimsson got 12 saves and a 44% save rate. Not really where the problem is. Looks for the line, Wagner! Beautifully delivered. Run onto that, he says. Wagner obliges. Into the wing. Ah, beautiful. Sigvaldi Gudjonsson drops it down underneath the keeper. A little bit of spin. Bit of class. So there was the service from Zivkovic. A lovely goal for Wagner. Bit of spin on the pass. 18 all. Gudjonsson, who's top scoring in this game at the moment with 7. That's going to be a free throw. Vidarsson looks a little surprised. Good to check. Zivkovic hands off to Bilic. Wagner is free. He wins the penalty, though, goes on his own. Great play. Valencia pleads his innocence. Comes in. Well, there's a push on him from behind. And I think that might be more the problem, in a way, because Valencia, to agree with him, he wasn't quite inside the area. Nevertheless, Weber steps up to take his 3rd penalty of the game. Both have gone down the left-hand side so far. Goes the other side this time. 4th goal for him, and Austria back in front. Straight between arm and leg. Now, for Austria, any win will do. And then they have to hope that Hungary lose to France and Germany lose their final match into the line. But Iceland haven't quite finished yet here. Vidarsson scores. Off is taken. Well, we are now in the last 15 minutes of the match, which means you can be voting for your Grundfos player of the match on that Home of Handball app. That was a lovely goal. Kane on the line, then going behind the defence. They're still playing with this deep 5-1 defence at the moment, with Vidarsson at the front. Hudacek had a bit of space in front of him, hesitated. Wagner would have held back the last defender. Tries to go through. Oh, and the mistake starting to creep in. Passive play. Oh, smuggled into Wagner. Doesn't put enough spin on it. More direct route might have been easier. Tried to be subtle, and it didn't quite pay off. Side netting. Got a touch off a defender, though. It's going to be a throw-in from the corner. Coming up to 10 minutes remaining in this game. Iceland chasing Olympic qualification tournament places. Losing here today would be a huge dent in their chances. Passive play call against them now. Oh yes, finds a way through. Aaron Palmarson's fifth of the game. Together with the goalkeeper Gustafsson in goal at the moment. The only two play their club handball in Iceland. That's an attacking foul. You really sense now that the Austrians are running a little on empty. Turnovers are starting to creep up. Runs in a little late. And fresh leg, Valencia got there first. Iceland with a one-goal lead inside the last 10 minutes of the game as Valencia comes around. He'll drop in on the line and then head back to the wing. Low shot, saved by Musto. Friemel looks for options and nearly loses the ball in the process.
Number 18,
Too much time left. As mentioned earlier, even fourth place could get to Iceland into the Olympic qualification tournament. But, for the moment, Wagner keeps them level. Breakthrough on that side now. Palmarsson.
2021.
Spins off, no way through there. For Iceland, their best hopes would be a 5-goal win here would actually potentially put them in front of the Austrians at least. However, they would need Hungary to get at least a point against France, because otherwise, on a small table basis, would actually. Well, actually, that could still work. It would put the with Hungary actually in third place. Austria would then stay in fourth place with Iceland in fifth. Because then it would be a small table with the results of all three teams, and that's actually not as good as the result on a head-to-head basis. And that's nicely done. Chance with a head-to-head for the Icelanders, but at the moment, need to get a few more. Tries to cut back inside. Igor Christiansen came on after that last team timeout and is find a way through. He's got the fastest shot in this half of the draw, the fourth fastest shot overall in the competition at 128.8 kilometers an hour. Back into the line, Wagner hammers it away, no chance there for Gustafsson, and Wagner's on 7 now. That was nicely played, lovely assist. Zivkovic finding the line. Back they score again. contents. Have they done it again on the throw-off? The Austrians are claiming it, and it's the same player, Vidarsson, who earlier walked out of the area with the ball to give a turnover. He gets the ball, and he's claiming interference with the throw-off. Bit of a discussion going on. Oh dear. Well, he gets a suspension. Elidi Vidarsson, third of the game. It's a red card for him. He cannot play anymore. They'll be allowed to replace him after 2 minutes. Discussion going on, and that'll be a turnover with the ball going back to Austria. He will have to watch the end of the match from the stands. Well, they lost Gislason, the defense specialist, to a straight red 2 days ago against Croatia. Now they lose Vidarsson to 3 2-minute suspensions. Oh dear, oh dear. He gets the ball. Well, deliberate throw onto the player, trying to draw the foul, but fans don't like it. Meanwhile, play continues here with the Icelanders still looking for hopes of Olympic qualification. Both teams are. And Marcus Maher, the left back, comes in. He's been used as a right back at the moment. With a break. Bozovic has not come back on, and you wonder if he's taken a knock earlier on or is still feeling the effects of the flu. And we go into the last 5 minutes with this very nicely poised. It's all square here. A draw would put Austria level with Germany. Palmarsson scores his 7th. And that would mean that the group might be decided on an overall goal difference, given that those two teams drew their match earlier. Absolute conundrum, the maths here. Iceland, a 5-goal win could see them in 4th place, which could be enough to see them qualifying for the tournament, the Olympic qualification tournament, position that Portugal find themselves in. Yesterday in Group 2 in Hamburg, they conceded a very late goal from the Netherlands to draw the match, and then sat absolutely astonished as Denmark, resting 3 key players, were beaten by Slovenia, who went ahead of Portugal into that 3rd place that is effectively a ticket into the tournament already. There is a lot more at stake than just this tournament. Empty goal, Musto, long ball. Oh, he's put it wide. Oh, no. Brave of him to take the shot. But unfortunately, that will be little consolation to him as a team timeout taken by Iceland. They use their 3rd and final one with 3.5 minutes remaining. And Snorri Gudjonsson getting agitated. What an ending we're having here. Brilliant start by the Austrians at the beginning of the 2nd half with a 7-0 turnaround. They seem to be on the run, but somehow Iceland, changing their lineup at the back, have been able to steady things. Þratarsson and Viggo Kristjansson coming back on again. Palmarsson, space down the middle, straight onto Musto. And that'll be his 20th save of the game. Both teams on a 51% success rate with their shooting very low. Certainly hasn't been a game for the offences here today. Sorry, Gudjonsson can't quite believe because it was spaced down the middle. 3 minutes to go. Ooh. Palmarsson, 2 minutes. And they're going to play 2 of the last 3 minutes short-handed. Palmarsson, fair to say, is not happy. Billy spins off him. His hand was high and close to his neck. That's why the decision. So he goes off, and when he comes back on again, there'll be less than a minute remaining. I'm afraid a 1-goal win, or 2 goals for that matter, anything below 5 for Iceland will do nothing for either team. It will mean that Austria can no longer make the semi-finals, but Iceland still potentially miss out on a higher position in the groups that could keep their Olympic hopes alive. Break is on! Gudjonsson's away! And smacks it into the back of the goal. He's 8. 2-goal lead. He's so quick, Gudjonsson. Penalty is won by Austria. Wagner fouled in the act of shooting. Problem for them is they need 3 to keep their hopes alive, but is going to step up to take it. He scored 3 already. And scores that one. Back it comes. 1-goal game with 2 minutes remaining. A short win by the Icelanders will leave the way open for Hungary to finish in that 3rd place. At the end of the first half, you thought Iceland are looking good here. If they can open up a nice big lead, then maybe actually that 3rd place was going to be very much manageable. Sails it over the top, and a 2-minute suspension. Hutacek is off. And that's going to be the end. And he's pleading, I think, more with his fellow defender, who actually was being held back from behind by Arnarsson. And I think he was saying to him, why didn't you come forwards? I took that for you. I took the hit. So Kristjansson will take the penalty. Scored 9 in this competition so far. Coolly taken, drops it down next to the feet of the keeper. 2-goal lead, 1 minute and 10 seconds. Austria just need to win here to put the pressure back on Hungary and Germany. Well, actually, effectively, if they did win, it would potentially take the Hungarians out of the equation because they won the head-to-head. Oh, and off the post! Shades of the last game when they started to tire and kept on hitting the post. Very dependent on their starting 7, and now it's Iceland carelessly given possession away. We're inside 25 seconds to go. The Austrians just don't want to give up fighting. Billig. Iceland back at full strength. Suspension for Palmarsson served out. It's going to be a free throw only. And that's going to let the clock run down. And the final action of the game may well be this shot. There's 1 second to go. They've stopped the clock. managed to get a pass there. The danger now for the Austrians, they know it, and there goes the buzzer, but the shot's not been taken, and now Frimmel will make it a direct shot. They started so bright for Austria with great hopes. It's taken, and there it is. And Iceland spoil the party for Austria. And the Austrians who hope to take the win here today to keep alive semi-final hopes have, I'm afraid, come unstuck late in the second half. The final score, Iceland 26, Austria 24. And I'm afraid for Iceland, you can see it on their faces as well, the result doesn't help them anymore.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Dutch Grand Prix. You can hear the roar.
Welcome to Zandvoort.
And we go racing in Handball.
So close to contact.
Driving in front of your home crowd is amazing.
It's another perfect afternoon. Verstappen crosses the line to win 9 Grand Prix in a row.
Yes.
If you're a Red Devil fan, there is no better place than MUTV on BN Sports.
Nothing gets bigger than this.
Be the first to know what's new, get right into the action, and experience exclusive behind-the-scenes content.
Incredible!
Original films, United Women Academy Games, and iconic matches.
It's one of the great Old Trafford comebacks.
Get closer than ever before. Watch MUTV on BN Sports.
That was quite a heavy landing.
13 destinations.
Just astonishing.
4 continents.
Oh my goodness.
1 championship.
It's outrageous.
Survival is just a consolation.
Greatest, most successful drivers in the history of this sport.
World Rally Championship, only on BN Sports.
Motorsport is all of me, and I love the hard work, I love the dedication, I love the struggles.
You can't stop me now! 19-year-old Bianca Bustamante from the Philippines is a rising star from the F1 Academy who is breaking barriers in motorsports. This year, Bianca joins the McLaren Driver Development Program, making history as the first female driver to be part of the British team's elite training lineup.
Bustamante crosses the line to take her second win.
She redefines norms by demonstrating the exceptional capabilities of Asian drivers on the world stage and proving that women can thrive in this traditionally male-dominated sport.
The national anthem was from Philippines was playing in the podium, and that just got me crying.
Defying expectations, driving change in F1, and flying the Philippines flag proudly across the globe. Look out for Bianca Bustamante in F1 Academy on BN Sports Connect.
We go again.
They're rewriting history.
Where dreams ignite with relentless optimism. And doubters turn to believers. Underdogs and the defending champions.